with a middle school semifinal taking place. First game of the night, the Midland Jaguars, second seed versus the first seed, Aaron Cone. I'm your guy, Mike Woods, alongside the lovely Miss Tracy Gunner, and we're going to be calling this game as we enter the second quarter with Aaron Cone trailing Midland 10-8. No, I'm sorry. Aaron Cone up 10-9 over Midland. Tracy, hey, this is our first time getting together. What do you think so far about this middle school game so far?
It's pretty interesting. It's a close game. Both teams seem to have pretty good defense. I think the problem is more so just scoring. They've had good looks. They just have not finished it. But both teams seems to be pretty good. It's not too far into the second quarter, so hopefully they kind of settle down, get some good shots, get some good looks.
Yeah, I mean, these are the two of the better teams. This team is going to probably play the winner between Fort and Richards next. But this game, I watched these two teams play this summer, and Midland controlled the game all summer. Both of the games they played all summer controlled it, and at the end, Aaron Cone will come out and be victorious in those games. So I know Coach has that in the back of her mind from Midland, that if she could just finish the game out, they've controlled the game pretty much for 3 quarters, 2 halves for the summer, and could not finish. So it's going to be a close game. Midland is led by Leilani Smith, number 1. No, I'm sorry. Aaron Cone is led by Leilani Smith, number 1, and Brooklyn Ship, number 20.
Yes.
For Aaron Cone, those are the 2 best players for that team. And then Midland has Carter Taylor, number 14 for them. She's been their leading scorer all year for them. So, I mean, it's going to be good. The size inside with 22, Tatasia Thomas, and number 23, Z Hope. Those big girls, they're not as fundamentally skilled, but they get the job done around the basket. So, it's going to be a good game. It's going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, it pretty much looks like this game is going pretty much like you've called previous games. Number 23, as you said, for Midland, she seems to be a powerhouse on the inside.
Yep.
She's really controlling the inside.
Yep.
Number 1, for Aaron Combs, she's a good ball handler. But she also has number 20 that she works real well with. They do very well together.
Yeah.
As a whole, it seems to be a pretty good game. I think it's going to be a really good game, like you say. I think it's going to go down to the wire if they continue to play the way they are playing. So it depends on who wants it the most.
That's right. So let's get involved with a little play-by-play. I'm going to be doing the play-by-play. Tracy will do the color come, and we got 3 ball games. Another half of this, and 3 more ball games tonight. So right now, we'll get into it. We gave you a little preview of what we think should happen, what's going to happen. 10-10, 4:31. Midland has the ball. Tatasia Thomas with the ball, pushing it up, gives it up. Willis, she's a lefty, 7th grader. Pretty good with the ball, handling it right now. But she dribbles it out of bounds, and the ball goes over to Aaron Cone with 4:20 left in the second period. Tie ball game, 10-10.
Yeah, I think if both sides could kind of cut some of these turnovers, they'll be able to, convert the plays into some scoring.
Pressure, Willis, up, bucket,
nice.
Good. Put him on the board.
Nice.
12-10, Aaron Cone. And right now, Carter Taylor's on the bench, and I think this is a huge opportunity for Aaron Cone to pull away with their leading scorer. Zai with a big rebound, could not finish. Willis comes up with trying to get out of there, couldn't. Ball goes out of bounds. It would stay with Aaron Cone. 3:46 left in the second quarter. Willis is a 7th grader at Aaron Cone. Pretty good ball player. Steal. Jira could not hold on to it. She's an 8th grader at Midland.
Like you said, if Taylor's not in the game and she's they're strong, one of their strongest, then Aaron Combs really need to take advantage of this opportunity.
Exactly.
Because the game is really close right now, and if they're this close with her on the bench, it's gonna be kind of a terror for Aaron Combs to try and come back.
Yeah.
With the way they're playing, things may change later, but they're gonna have to convert into some points.
Steal, Zaho.
Very good. She stepped into that passing lane.
Turns it back over. Kaja Cook with the steal, and she's fouled. No, Leilani Smith is fouled. She will go to the line shooting two. Foul, 2-3.
She's done pretty good at the line so far. I think most of their scores have came from the line.
Great shooter from Erin Cone. I think she will be attending Hardaway High School. She's committed to Hardaway High School. I think she'll be another added addition to Hardaway High School this year. Her along with her backcourt mate, Brooklyn Ship. They both will be attending Hardaway High School. Second free throw, no good. Rebound by Tatasia Thomas. Tried to get it to Willis, and again, another turnover. Yes. Turnover.
They have to cut these uncontested turnovers.
All in bounds. Shot up, Cook. No good. Rebound by Tatasia. Cameron Russ, the baby girl of the Russ girls who attend Carver High School. She's a baby sister. Zai with a big time shot. Block. Tatasia down to clean it up. And it's a tie ball game, 12-12, 2:49 left in the second quarter. And Midland applies the pressure.
Yeah, she's done very good. She got the rebound on one end, came down and scored on the other end. That's very good. She's staying on both sides of the court.
Foul on the play. Midland forced a turnover. And Cook picked up her foul. 12-12, 2:40 left. Willis out front with the ball again. Carter Taylor on the bench, been on the bench for a long time for Midland, and this is a plus for the Midland Jaguars, for them to have their leading scorer on the bench all this time. Tatasia.
Oh, nice.
Inside, but the big girl, Zai.
Again.
Hope is there to clean up
yes.
and pick up. 14-12, Midland.
Midland's doing good on those boards.
Those two kids are,
nice.
Great
and
defense.
Good hands, good defense. Playing both sides of the court. It's beautiful. Stepping in the passing lane.
Shot goes up. Rebounds her own shot, Leilani Smith, when she would go to the line again. Like you said, she's living at that free throw line in the first half.
Yeah, she's on that free throw line. But, I mean, you got to do the work to get to the free throw line, and she's doing it.
Yep. But you got to finish it.
Yeah.
Like you said, she's.
Yeah, you got to finish it.
Got to make these.
You know, if you don't finish it, it only tires you out.
First shot's no good.
Yeah.
1:57 left. A tight ball game as expected between these two. They very familiar with each other. Again, like I said, these kids played 2 times this summer, 1 time during the season. They are familiar with each other. And it's going to be a tough ball game. Pressure on by Leilani Smith. Pressuring the 6th grader.
Yeah, Leilani is hungry for it. I mean, she's hungry.
And again, they got to think about it. Now, Brooke Ship for Erin Cone, they're leading scorers on the bench. So both leading scorers of both teams are on the bench. Big girl to the big girl. And she got caught with a double dribble. And the ball goes back over to Erin Cone. 149, 14-13 in favor of the second seed Midland Jaguars. And that's what you want to do, the pressure. You want to force those big girls, those people not comfortable handling the ball, so this is what happened for you.
And that's what's been going on. You know, Millis has been very good pressuring the ball.
Tax the baseline, gets 2, and put their team up by 3. 16-13, Midland.
And they're pressing the ball now. I think Midland's realized that
watching
this is
how
ticket.
they're doing it, they're pressing it and they're forcing Erin Cone to throw it into a post player who cannot handle the ball.
Exactly.
Which is a good strategy. Denying the ball from the one guard that's capable of handling. Russ with the floater, no good, but Tatasia is there to pick it up. Willis, lefty, floater, block shot. Tatasia picks the ball up. Midland still has it. Another up bucket. This time, Willis is on fire.
She's converting, isn't she?
18-13.
Yeah. Midland is doing that thing down here. And the kids that they're pressing the ball.
And Zai Holt has been Great on that backside defense.
Yes, she has.
Have not given up even when Midland has Aaron Combs is broken the press. She's been there to bail her team out. So
Yeah.
we are 18-13, 52.7 seconds left in the second quarter. Midland over Aaron Combs. Steal by Tatasia. And the ball goes over to the Jaguars.
Tatasia's doing very good. She's playing defense. She's stepping in the passing lane. I mean, she's doing all that needs to be done.
And boy, we
thing
just
up.
got some good news now. The party just started. We live. The party done started now. We finna like a plum fool on here. 18-13, 49.8 seconds left in the second quarter. Midland Jaguars up on the number 1 seed Aaron Cone Lady Bulldogs. And again, we watch these kids. For those who have not been, we hadn't been able to pick us up live. I watch these teams play this summer, and they are very familiar with each other. We're watching right now with both teams superstars, better players, best players on the bench.
Yeah, they're sitting.
Whatever it is, I didn't realize. I don't know whether or not they're in foul trouble or not because I didn't. We was trying to get set up. So I don't know whether or not they were
Early
in foul
on,
trouble.
both teams kind of picked up some quick fouls.
So
I guess starting the game being kind of jittery. They picked up some unnecessary fouls. So I think that's the case. But even with both players on the team, both teams have kind of held their own.
Yep.
In between 1 and 2 points
Yep.
until maybe like the last 2 or 3 minutes of the quarter. So I mean, and Midland did what they had to do. They took advantage of that.
Yep. Unforced turnover by the 6th grader taking the ball out. Cam Russ. She's trying to go for the touchdown and had 2 people wide open right in front of her face. But this little kid is going to play so hard.
Yeah.
Cam Russ, she's going to defend, going to get at you, and ain't scared of nothing.
And she's done that.
Tatasia saves it, inbounds. Aaron Cone. Eva Thornton could not make the 15-foot jump shot. And we got 35 seconds. Willis coming up. Shot goes up. Bucket. Good.
Nice,
Put him on the board.
Nice.
20-17. 20-13. A 7-point lead. Travel. And just like we said, Cam, right there putting the pressure on. It's going to smile all day and going to play hard at the same time.
And that's what you want to see. She's enjoying the game. She's doing what she has to do. Really, both teams are kind of they're hustling. They're not standing around. Midland's just taking advantage of what they have, and it's working out for them.
Well, I think what you have seen, that don't mean it's going to continue like this way, but you've seen that Midland's second tier is giving them more than Aaron Cone's second tier right
now.
Second tier player, what I mean by that, their role players are giving them more than Aaron Cone. Aaron Cone role players have to step up and be able to hold on. As right now with another turnover.
Yeah, and they seem to be having a problem with the pressure that Midland is putting on because Midland is consistently stepping in the passing lane. They're good on the boards. They're pushing the ball, and that's what they're going to have to continue to do. And if Aaron Combs don't step up, that spread is going to get wider and wider.
Shot goes up, foul. Elise Brown, I'm sorry, gets called with a pushing foul, and Leilani Smith will go back to the line, shooting 2 with 7.2 seconds left in the second quarter.
Leilani is playing hard. She's not giving up. She's continuously going to that basket, and that's how she's getting on the line. She just has to convert them.
Well, you got to look at it. You got three starters. Another free throw miss. She's missed like 4 free throws, but you got 3 starters. Not just Brooke Ship, but you got Brooke Ship. You got Lauren Robinson, and you got Mackenzie Triplet. All 3 of those are starters, and they're all on the bench too as well.
And Midland can't afford to do that. Not with this lead widening out the way it is. You got to do something to stop these runs.
Out of bounds. Another bad turnover by Midland. The good thing about it is only 2.6 seconds left. And that's the end of the first half, with the Midland Lady Jaguars taking a 6-point lead into the half, 20-14 over the number 1 seed Aaron Cone Bulldogs. We got to check out and see what this foul situation is and make sure we can find out what happened because there was a lot of top players sitting on the bench
Yes.
for a long period of
And
time.
I think Aaron Combs got to go. They got to go in that locker room. And that coach got to kind of wake them up. Talk to them, let them know what she's seeing, what needs to be corrected, put some fire up under them. Uh, that's gonna be imperative for them
Okay.
because they can't come out slow.
Well, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna keep it live. We're gonna stay live right here. Man, we got all the players coming up from everywhere. All these different players. This girl got on the wrong color clothes, man. I put my arms in. What I do? I shouldn't even put my hands around you, Stella. Come on. Why you got that? What a Bama gear. Roll Tide. Oh, there you go. There you go. You see. But we here, man. Again, the semifinals. All the coaches, all the high school coaches are here watching their future athletes coming in, or the ones that they're trying to get to come to their school.
And they're gonna get some good ones from what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
These are some hungry girls. They're aggressive. They're not walking. They're not standing around, and that's what you want to see. And going to the next level, these coaches have something to work with.
You definitely need. I think. Speaking of that, what are you? Being that your daughter, we on live. We got the camera. Doc got the camera on us now. So knowing you've been around basketball for a while, played yourself, and then you got a chance to be a mom and watch your baby play. Compare the eras. Compare not to your era.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's not, it's not even a fair comparison
Mm-hmm.
with back in the day. But compare to Kiki's area,
Mm-hmm.
what you see as far as when she was in middle school, based off of the middle school talent you just seen on the floor.
I mean, back in the day, when Kiki was playing, you had a lot of talent across the board.
Mm-hmm.
You had kids that they took advantage of the developmental opportunities that they had.
Mm-hmm.
They played together. They played quite a bit,
Yes.
and repetitive playing, competing against each other.
Mm-hmm.
That are a lot of them was equal across the board.
Yep.
It really advanced their competitive level. It advanced the skill. They came to play,
Yep.
and they knew one another. So that also kind of drove each other's desire to beat each other.
Exactly.
And so with that comes the advancement of skill. Whether it's ball handling on the board, shooting, and like we see now, they've had many opportunities to score, but you're not really seeing much shooting.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a couple of shots that have been hit, so it shows me that they can.
Mm-hmm.
But are they taking the opportunity to create their shots?
And to put the time into the development. What I see that when we talk about back then and watching those kids play, those kids were more skilled.
Yes, they
very
were.
much skilled. The competitive fire that they had, they all went to different schools.
Mm-hmm.
They were playing summer ball together,
Yes.
but they would go to different schools, and then that's when you saw how good basketball was.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of the things I think, and I talk about a lot around here. Versus all the kids going to the same school. It's not, to me. You're not able to compete
No.
daily when everybody's at the same school, and then every game, the best school got all the talent.
Yes.
And then now it's a 75-3 game or 95-11 game.
It does not help for development.
It's not helping.
No, it does
It
not.
don't
It
help.
does not help for development. And the thing about it too, when you got all the supposed star kids on one team,
Mhm.
everybody can't play.
Can't play.
So look how many kids that you may have on the bench
Mhm.
that could develop greater if they were across the board able to compete one another.
Yep.
The only time that star team gets to compete is
against
when
each
they're
other. Practice.
each other
Yeah.
doing practice,
And
that does
that
not help
it doesn't
because
help.
half the people that they're competing against not even playing.
Exactly.
And so that does hurt. And then you get another team that has maybe one well-developed player. I won't say good player because these kids at the time are developing in middle school.
Mm-hmm.
They have not yet really kind of touched the surface of what they're going to be because a lot of times they're the first time they're playing ball is in the 7th and 8th grade.
Trace, I say this. I always say this, and I don't get in trouble, but I get pushed back and I ain't gonna say I hate mail, but I get a lot of hate because of the fact that I'm going to state the obvious. And the obvious is that parents need to do a better job in researching and understanding what's best for their kids. You know, we got this saying that you can go jump on a bandwagon or you can build your own legacy.
Mhm.
Go jump on a bandwagon where you got people and parents now saying, I'd rather let my kid go sit down and wait 2 years to play versus going somewhere and helping another team out and she's getting that development. 2 years from now, if I've been sitting down for 2 years and you've been playing for
Exactly.
2 years, I ain't gonna ever catch up with you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So, my thing is, yeah, you want to be in a better program where your coaches are good and they can
Mhm.
develop. But if that has to be a situation where my team is not the best team and the coach is a great coach, then I might send my kid over there because I know she or he is going to get the development they need and they're going to get a chance to play. They're going to go through those learning curves. We know
Mhm.
the best teachers is to get on that court. You
Mhm.
can you can tell them whatever you want to do, but when those
Yeah.
lights come on, them referees get out there, and then people get in the stands, a different ball game. So, we're getting ready to start this third quarter, 20-14, Midland. Not shocking to me with a 6 point lead over the number one seed, Aaron Cone, Lady Bulldogs. So now you can see this is what I was saying about their starting lineup. Now you see all these faces back on the floor.
Mhm.
Somebody had to be in foul trouble.
Yeah.
We didn't
Well,
get
they
it.
did some. They did some unnecessary fouls. A lot of unnecessary fouls in the beginning. Like I said, I think they were kind of jittery starting out. I mean, and when you got the top two teams, you can't come out playing like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Um, but they're kids. They're learning. But it's just something you cannot do.
Shot
Um,
goes up. Long shot, no good. And I see the strategy that Aaron Cone is trying to do, put on Carter Taylor. They're trying to force her left. She's a ball dominant right dribbler, and they're trying to sit on her right hand and force it to the left. That time she was able to get the ball open to the open person. Player did not make the shot. We got a jump ball here. Ball stays with Aaron Cone. Brooke Ship will take it out for Aaron Cone. Lauren Robinson with a big time seal inside. Could not get it to her. Smith. Mid-range jump shot, no good. Robinson comes up with a rebound. Attacks the basket. And we got a foul on Carter Taylor. That might be her third.
having to take her out,
Again.
and that's not going to be good if she has to sit on the bench the whole time because this thing is not gone away yet. Aaron Combs still got a lot of time to come back.
Can they duplicate what they did in the first half? Russ. Blown layup, but Tartasia is there to put up. She called herself the cleanup woman.
She's having a good game.
22-14.
She's having a good game.
Tartasia.
You always got to have that beast down low, and she's playing.
And like I said, those two kids, 23 and 22, they're not fundamentally sound, but they do all the necessary things for their team to get a win. Big time triplet with a putback. Mackenzie triplet. Cuts the lead back to 6 for Aaron Cohn. And this is why Carter Taylor needs to be on the floor, because now you're forcing a 6th grader, a 7th grader, 2 7th graders, 1 8th grader who's not a predominant good ball handler on the floor. And this is a chance for Aaron Cohn to take advantage of the lack of ball handling on the floor for Midland.
And they have to do this. They have to take advantage of everything that's given to them because Midland is still playing hungry, even though Taylor is on the bench. Midland's not sitting back and just handing anything away. So Aaron Combs, they gotta, whatever the coach told them in halftime, they're gonna have to do that. They're gonna have to get hungry enough to get back in this game, cut the turnovers, make the baskets, protect the ball. Fouled from the back on a shot.
4:32. Got your Kent folks. Mike Jones. Mike Jones watching
What's up, cuz?
on it. And he always supporting the live. He's always tuning in, always with some kids.
He loves the kids.
That's it. Outside, that's the dedication. When you can't get into somebody's gym, he outside on the court. After snow days, rainy days, with those kids. And the good thing about it, you have a good number of kids out there trying to learn the game and how to play.
Well, you spoke about my daughter. My daughter would come home and she called Mike. Mike would have her down the street outside shooting with a weighted vest on.
Yep.
I mean, he worked her. He worked her, and she appreciated it. He cares a lot about the kids, and he has a lot to give to the kids. This is one who's made it on every level.
Well, I tell them that all the time. I keep telling them over and over again, let's get together, get with somebody, because sometimes I think that the community and the people that surround, they watch and they see and whatever, and they judge. But my thing is, I always tell Mike this, man, your the blessing that you're doing, you're getting from these, you're trying to pour into your kids. But your story that you could tell is gonna save more lives than you ever could.
Exactly.
Because a lot of people don't understand. I grew up. He's a couple years older than me, so he's from over this way, family from over this way, but he lived and played ball at Central, and I understood, watched him dominate, watched him being tall as he could dribble the ball, and shoot the three ball, could do all those type things. So people don't understand. Ball goes into Tatasia, and she stops the bleeding, 24-20.
Well, this game has came back within 4 points.
Yeah, Aaron Cohn had cut it to 2.
Yes.
Went on the run, and they got a big turnover.
Yes.
Russ. And Triplett picks
both
up.
teams, now this is becoming a game.
Yeah.
This is becoming on both sides of the floor.
Triplett picks up another foul.
Yeah, when you talk about Mike, he's persevered through a lot, and he's still giving. He's persevered through a lot. He's still giving. He gives with a good heart. And he has a lot to bring to the table. And one of the things we're talking about is turnovers, unforced errors, missing shots. And those are things that in his camp, and whether you're at the camp or he's working with you one-on-one, or like I said, even with my daughter back in the day, outside, these are the things that he continuously pushes. It's not so much the scoring.
Yep.
It's not so much,
But Tracy, the thing about it, kids don't understand. They don't take the stuff that we talking about, what you talking about, what Mike does. They don't take that stuff serious, because they all they do is look at the flamboyant things that people are doing, the crossover, the Euro steps, and they want to practice. They don't understand the game,
yes,
but they want to learn every fancy move there is, and don't understand that straight line to the basket.
Yes,
the easiest path to
basic
it.
stuff.
Yeah, basic stuff. They get away from that
stuff,
thing. So,
even the stance of defense.
Yep.
Being able to
Willis
control your body on the floor.
Yep.
These things are very important, and like you said, I played ball in high school, I played ball in college, and then it was all about the development.
Mm-hmm.
It was all about where should you be on the floor when the ball is in a certain position.
The simple thing,
just
knowing the game.
Basic stuff.
If you know the game, I promise you right now, you can get 5 or 6 guys right now that are in their 40s, probably 50, and go out and beat the best high school boys team around here. And the reason why, they're not as athletic and gifted as they used to be, but they understand the game. They're going to pick and roll. They're going to help each other out. They're going to box out. They're going to do all the little things that our kids don't take for granted. So,
I've seen it. Even at the summer camps. I help with the summer camp that Mike does, and Mike feet bad, knees bad, but I guarantee you, he can get out on the floor, and these kids, like you say, they want to do the behind the back and do all this, and he can stand in the middle of the floor and stop a play.
Yep.
And then they're upset because they're upset. They don't know the skills.
Mike, let me say, man, you don't ever have to say thank you to me, man. You have been a pioneer for basketball in this area. If people would just listen, support you and what you do, you have so much to offer these young men and young women as far as the game of basketball and the knowledge and the skill set and the things to do and what things to not to do. And we've had our conversations about things like that before, but again, you played at the highest level. You've been there. You've been to the mountaintop. You've seen it. So, again, I wish the community and the people, when you hear him and you see him asking for support in these things, they would give him the support because he has a lot to give.
But like you said, sometimes the parents, I think what was so good about Aiden and Jakiria's development and how far she got is because I played the game.
Hmm.
I understood things, and so I taught her the understanding of the game early.
And then you surrounded her with people who
Yes,
also knew the game as well.
yes,
Tim
I did.
Marshall,
Yeah,
myself, Mike Jones.
I didn't have a
Yeah,
partiality against coaches. I've always taught her you can take from every
everybody.
coach,
Yeah.
and she did. And she still respects and have a relationship with each coach that she have. And that again is what you're talking about when you're saying parents, not really participating and understanding that.
Tracy, I don't mean to cut you off, but I don't think it's that they don't understand. I don't think they want to understand. They pick and
You
choose
think
who they
so?
want to listen to, and the people like Mike Jones, myself, and guys who have been around this thing for a long time. We become old. We become obsolete. We don't know what we're talking about, and the game has changed. Listen, I stay in the game because as long as I stay in it, I know I got to know the rules. I got to
Yeah.
know the things that change. It's just like listen to music.
And you
You know,
want to help the
and
kids.
you want to help the kids. Like we got to know their language now in order to relate to them. So I stay with their language. I understand their language. I understand that the things they're doing. Don't have to drop down to their level, but you got to understand where they're coming from. So I think going back to that, we will get back to this ball
Yeah,
game.
because Millen is pulling away again.
Yeah, we'll get back to this ball game. But I think a lot of things is not the parents don't understand. They don't want to understand, and they want to listen to who they want to listen to. So again, we're 26-20, 2:25 left here inside. Lauren Robinson, Tatasia had her hands up, straight up, did great solid
Great
play.
position.
Elise Brown shoots the get. Oh, almost got a roll, could not. Leilani comes up with it. One player to beat.
2-on-1. Let's see how they convert it. Oh, nice. Leilani gets the rebound.
Put back and cuts the lead to 4
Exactly.
with 1:58. But again,
Miss layup.
Coach Thornton got to be happy. Her best player has
Yeah.
probably played a total of 4 minutes in this whole entire game.
If that much.
And she's up 4.
Yes.
So she has to be still happy about that. Hopefully Taylor can come in because I think they said that was her 4th foul.
Yeah.
And so
But she has no room for error.
No room for error. She can't. Me personally, as long as my team is playing this good, I'll keep her there until that 4-minute mark and try to get it in and come in and finish.
And until you really see where Aaron Combs is really being consistent in what they're doing.
Yeah.
She still has a lot of room to let her stay there.
Mm-hmm.
But if Aaron Combs gets on a good run consistently, they got to put her in.
24-26, 2-point game, 1:35 left in the third quarter.
Because Aaron Combs, they're still hungry.
Yeah.
As long as you are hungry.
With this game, you never know. It's a game of how it's gonna go because we've seen, like you said, the sloppy play on both teams.
Mm-hmm.
They turning the ball over. It just you don't know, and it's a play. It's a
And then
game
they
of
kind of
runs.
wake up, and then they play good ball.
Yeah. And then they'll turn the ball over. They get up. Like now, they just worked their way back, cut the lead from 6 to 2, and then it did this before, and then it went back up to 6 again because they forced stuff. You get a chance to settle down. You have to settle down. But again, we're here at Carver High School for the middle school semifinals. 4 ball games on tap today. Our next ball game is a boys game coming up, and we got I forget who we have the second game, but I know it's a boys game coming up. But we got Midland and Aaron Cone is doing exactly what I thought they was going to do.
Yeah.
26-24.
I mean, we're seeing a little sloppiness and some errors, but it's yet still a good game.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say a good game, I mean kids that are not giving up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean kids that are not getting in their own heads.
Yeah.
They're still hungry for it. They still want it. They're still playing. It's just that who's going to be consistent enough to stay on top.
Exactly.
And it may come all the way down to the wire with 2 points if it continues like this.
Yeah, I think it's going to go down to the wire. I don't think this game will be more than a 3 or 4 point win from one team.
Look at this defense.
They applied the pressure.
This is some good defense.
Yeah.
You don't even see high schoolers playing a press like this.
And again, you got to look at it. They got 2 7th graders on the floor, 1 6th grader, an 8th grader for Midland, who's not a great ball handler. Ooh,
Did you see that?
Got away with offensive foul.
Yeah. One right in the face, too.
Willis, tax, pull up, no good. Gets her own rebound, put back, misses again. Smith couldn't get it to roll in. Tatasia taps it in. Now we got a jump ball, and the ball will stay with Aaron Cohn.
Well, you know what I just saw, Mike? When she got the ball, she could have dished it off.
Yeah.
The girl was right down there, down low. Sometimes you're doing too much.
Mm-hmm.
Just dish it off to the girl. At best, she might get a foul,
That's
go to the line.
that thing we talking about, the extra pass. Inside, Lauren Robinson had a clean
Yeah, they got to convert those.
look and couldn't convert.
Oh,
And we got a foul, and this is a foul,
Is she
incidental
down?
foul
Yeah.
on Brooklyn Snipes. And let's see which one, how many is that on her? Because I know she sat for a long time.
yeah, she's down. I think her elbow hit the court. And she's up. Doesn't seem to be hurt too bad.
She took a
Thank
hard
God.
fall
Yes, she
in the
did.
first round of the playoffs. I didn't think she was going to come back for that one.
Really?
Slid into the bleachers. She took a hard fall. So that's the second one in less than 7 days that she's taken a
And
hard fall.
she's looks like she's favoring the elbow, but looks
Yeah.
like she's favoring the side too a little bit.
So she's out of the game, but she was fouled and
And they put her back in.
got to put her back in to shoot the free throws there.
Yeah.
Then the bonus.
And then bring her out.
102 left, 26 to 24. Midland up.
Close. What I am seeing though, they're both teams are doing pretty good up under the boards, and I love seeing that.
Yes.
They're not just standing around watching.
And we hadn't seen Hope, number 23, a lot in this third quarter.
No.
She's
And she was the beast in the first half.
So again, Midland sitting over there with 2 of their horses on the bench, and they're still up 3 with 102 left. Got to be happy. And she goes to the line and make 1 or 2. Gets the ball, long shot, no good. Tatasia's there, put up, bucket, put him on the board. 29-24.
I like what she just did then. She got the ball. She protected the ball. She didn't try to throw the ball away or do anything. She got it to an open person.
Answers. 26-29. Go ahead, finish
And
it up.
that kept that play open for the score. She didn't panic.
Travel on Elise Brown. 33.8 seconds left. Midland, 29-26. Midland needs Aaron Cone needs a bucket right here. Ball goes right into Lauren, and she throws it. Oh, Jada.
Yeah, she was outside when she
she was out of
knocked
bounds.
that in. Again, going down low, you got to convert those low basket scores. You have to do that. Can't just turn and throw that ball up.
Got a double dribble. And again, you got a
unforced errors.
Unforced error, and you got a sixth grader handling the ball under this pressure. But they've been doing a good job. I tell you, Coach Thornton got to be happy with these young babies.
26-29.
They have played pretty much the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
Smith, this is what she do best. Bucket.
There we go.
3-ball, tie ball game. Wow. This could be a 5-point swing. Less than 30 seconds left.
Did you call it, Mike?
Yes.
Again, like I said, you see all this is turned around. She got a good shot. If they can get opportunities to get some shots in, they're missing down low at the basket. They got to convert those. But if you can get the opportunity to get some shots, score some points, I think Aaron Combs will be in a better position. Because as you say, the ball handling is not that good. So you can't keep the ball that long because that forces a turnover.
Exactly. So Aaron Cohn is taking a 2-point lead with 12.7 seconds. Now, Midland need to do is get this ball in and go down and not give Aaron Cohn another easy bucket.
And Leilani, she's playing awesome defense down
listen,
here. They can't get that ball across that court.
You got 2 8th graders up here defending against 6th and 7th graders. That's what they need to do.
Yeah.
Force them to throw the ball and turn the ball over and make a bad decision.
Force the ball to the side, the weak side of the ball handle.
Jump ball that will stay with Midland.
They should have came across that court and put some defense on her because she was already unstable with the ball. I think that would have forced a turnover. But, again, they're hungry and they're playing. I'm enjoying
Willis
this game.
Goes up for the shot. And a lot of contact.
I think that should have been a foul.
No call.
And he's right in front of him.
Right in front of both referees.
Yeah.
3 officials should have seen that.
I think that should. And every call now is crucial.
Yeah.
It's critical now.
Yeah.
So if that's a scene, you need to call that.
Yep.
You have to call that.
29-31. The number one seed, Aaron Bulldogs, came back, had a 5-point swing with less than 30 seconds left in the third period and took this lead. They are up now 31-29.
Well, like we say, the way they're playing, a 6-7 point lead is not really a lead.
Not a lead. Not a lead at all. You gotta.
It's nothing to celebrate.
You gotta, because both teams are just turning it over. They're taking a chance of turning it over after turning it over. Okay.
They're having their individual runs, and it's working for them.
But again, we have 6 minutes. 6 minutes of basketball left. 6 minutes of basketball left, and this will determine who will go on and play Thursday for the finals between the next game, Richards versus Fort. And I got some news. I don't know whether or not it's going to be true or not, but I got some news that Richards, one of Fort's top player, might not play today, so she's suffering big time from the flu. So
I'm sorry to hear that.
Huge for her.
Yeah, because this is the season most definitely for it.
Carter Taylor, Zai Hope, checking back in the game. Tatasia has been able to hold it on. So now you got Travel.
Oh.
No good. I saw it.
Yeah. One step too many, but a good thought. And
Yeah.
and I'm saying where she's not shying away from getting to the basket.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing, but you can't
Well,
keep those errors.
she did the right thing by attacking Carter, because Carter can't do anything defensively now, even though they're in a zone defense.
We want to thank Money Boy. He's been so diligent in broadcasting these games and doing such a wonderful job.
Can she make it? Rolls out. Zion there for the rebound. Carter Taylor comes up with a third offensive rebound.
Keeps the ball on this side of the court.
Goes into Zion.
Big move. Nice move.
Could not finish. They got a foul on number 20.
Again, we want to really appreciate Money Boy for his broadcasting and always diligent. This is an opportunity for parents to see their kids. This is an opportunity for kids to look back at the game. Exactly. Parents to look at the game and kind of discuss these things. And so he really needs this support, and it will be very helpful for what he does. And so we want to give you his cash out and hope that you will donate. Aaron Combs.
35-29.
Good put back on the board. Oh, they're hyped.
Yeah, they're hyped. You know, and it goes to say.
And it's a difference between look how Midland is coming off the court now. All these little things matter. You know,
fans involved in the game.
Yeah, basketball is not just a physical game; it's a mental game.
Exactly. Hey, but listen, while you was talking about that cash up, man, we want to challenge y'all today. We want to challenge everybody that's tuned in, that's watching today. You don't have to get out of your bed. You don't have to get away from your TV. You can stay at home. You don't have to come out. You don't have to pay the $10 or whatever else to get in here. You can tune in to Money Boy TV and watch this game live. I'm going to send out a challenge. The goal today is for him for his cash out. Not him. He's not saying it. This is me. We want to get about at least $400 today. We got 4 games today that we're going to cover for you. Cash out, about $400 is the goal. We want to let you know at the end of the day whether or not we made this goal. But help out. Again, like Tracy said, man, we had a long night last night at Shaw High School. We didn't get out of Shaw High School until almost 11 o'clock. And we were back up here at 8:30 this morning trying to set up to get ready for this game. And it's of no cost. Nobody's paying neither one of us to do this. We're doing it because we love the community. We love the kids. And Doc has a passion for the youth. People's lives change. Like we talked about Mike earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Passing different things that people's lives change. This is this man calling. He loves what he do. Last night he got a chance to be on the mic and talk about it a little bit on the radio. But, again, for all y'all that are watching, don't be laughing. I know how y'all are. Y'all get behind and get in the group chats and want to laugh and say little slick stuff about somebody big and all that stuff. No. You're able to watch your game from your cell phone or at home and don't have to pay. At least half of the cost that you would have to pay to come in here, send it to the cash out.
And
that's all we ask.
He does a lot, not just with sports. I've worked with him several times during election times.
Mm-hmm.
interviewing some of the candidates and giving people an opportunity to become knowledgeable about what's going on with the election and the different candidates.
But the most
So,
important thing, a lot of times y'all with the cash app and the money that y'all give, he don't even put it in his pocket. He buys more equipment
exactly.
to enhance what he's doing. You would be amazed at some of the things that he's talking about. But let's get back, Tracy.
Okay.
Listen, we going 35-33. I know they want to. People, this game is going down like Tracy just said.
Down to the wire.
Tracy said 6 points ain't a comfortable lead.
No.
It went
Look.
from 8 to 2 in less than 2 minutes.
And they're hungry now.
Now Midland's making a run.
Yeah.
Taylor pushing it up. Pass, drop off.
Oh, nice.
Bucket, good. Tie ball game again, Tracy.
I'm telling you, down to the wire.
And there's a timeout.
Listen.
Look at the difference.
Listen.
1 minute ago, you just said, look at
Exactly.
Midland.
Now look at Midland.
Aaron Cole walking to the bench.
Millie came off the court like lights falling off of him. Now look at him. I mean, this is and I love this though. I really, really love this tied ball game. You want to come to a game like this. Look at the crowd. They're up off the benches. They're celebrating the kids. The kids are hungry. Coaches, they're coaching. This thing, I believe, is going all the way to the wire.
Going to the wire, like I said, it won't be it won't be more than a 3-4 point win tonight from whoever wins this game.
I don't think so.
And I know I can say this: there's gonna be some crying kids.
Yes, it is.
Somebody gonna
because
be
they're
crying
playing hard. Whenever
so
you
hard.
play hard, loss is not
Hey,
good.
look, man.
It ain't easy.
I'd rather get beat by 50 than get beat by 1. You hear me? Beat me by 50.
because it's
the
a
game was
hard
over
thing.
a long time
Yeah.
ago. I'll get beat by but
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
I lose
But
by
1 point.
Ooh, man, I'm crying for the
Yes.
whole heap of days.
And you're always thinking about what you did, what you didn't do, what you
wrong.
could have did.
Yeah. And we talk about we don't know how this game gonna go.
No.
But we talk about Leilani Smith, who's a great shooter.
Mm-hmm.
She's been at the line a lot today for Aaron Combe
And she's
missed a lot of
at least 7.
Yeah. So my thing is, can you imagine how that can go in that kid's mind after the end of this game if they don't win it? So then Carter Taylor, she can turn around and say, "Well, I was set out almost the whole entire half of the game. If I had to play with the game, so it's gonna be a lot of ifs,
like I
a lot of
say,
second guessing.
You're gonna leave this game saying
What
woulda,
if?
shoulda, coulda.
Yeah. Brooke Ship.
Oh, and that was a nice move, but up under the basket, couldn't
Outlet.
convert it.
Carter Taylor has it. One man to beat. Crossover. Gets to the basket. And she's fouled. Leilani Smith.
This game is going to the wire.
Going to the wire.
She knew what to do. She knew to go to the basket.
Yep. And force the referees to
And
do their job.
Leilani knew she couldn't just let her have it. Now she has to convert.
Coach walked out there during her timeout for that same wet spot. Now the referees see it. So it's a wet spot somewhere, blood somewhere on the floor. Something's on the floor.
Yeah. And that's good awareness. You don't want anybody to get hurt. Yeah.
Knees.
And it could very easily happen,
Yeah.
you know.
We got a good crowd here already this early in the morning here at Carver High School.
We don't want any of these kids to get
Warren
hurt.
Buehler Court, Richard Mahone Gymnasium, on the hill, Carver High School. Man, we had some high school basketball games last night where Hardaway went down to Sumter County and took over the number one seed as far as the region play. So Hardaway now is number 1.
And we want to congratulate them.
And Carver is number 2. So right now, they don't have to play each other in the region. The next time they play each other, it will be in the championship. Yeah. No, in the championship.
Oh,
region
the
tournament.
region stage.
Yeah, region tournament.
Yeah.
Carter Taylor. First one's no good.
And I'm looking at the support. This crowd is beautiful. Wonderful support for the kids. And they're giving them something to be happy about.
Exactly.
It's a good game.
Again, if you're on that live stream, man, go ahead, cash out, and let us know. Let Doc know so he can say thank you to the ones that are supporting him, man. You know, again, ain't nobody asking you to give $1,000 or if you can do it. But if you got to give 5, 3, 2, 1, whatever, send your love out. Show your support that you're happy that he's doing it.
Good hands. She
Winners.
forced a turnover.
This is big. And they could
They
not
have to
convert.
convert. They got to convert this.
Now the ball is going the other way.
1 point game.
3:10 left. Trap.
It's a foul on the play.
Willis is looking at the ref like, now what are you what are you doing? All this contact you've been having going on, and you gonna call that?
Yeah. We want to shout out Money Boy's Cash App, $ Money Boy TV. His Zelle is Money Boy at gmail.com. Moneyboytv.com.
Moneyboy COM. Moneyboy com.
Moneyboy
Moneyboy TV.
COM. Moneyboycom.tv.
Now, Moneyboy TV com. Moneyboy TV com. That's what it is. We got about 5 different. Doctor wrote down about. We had a long night last night, y'all. I'm talking about we had a long night last night. We had a long. This Moneyboy TV com. And then again, let us know. Put in the chat. Put in the chat what your pledge was, man. And so again, so Doc can say thank you. And again, it don't matter what amount.
And so we can appreciate him.
We can appreciate, and don't be, like I said, don't be bashful or shy or whatever about
and
how
every
much.
little bit counts.
Because every little bit counts.
Oh, if she could just convert her layups.
Lauren on the floor, and she's out of bounds. 2:37. It's going down to the wire.
36-35, 1 point.
36-35.
It is as you called it, as we talked about it. It's nobody's running away from anything. I mean, it's both coaches up. Both teams are pressing the ball.
These two kids grew up playing with each other. Taylor and Ship. Block shot, big block shot from the back by Brooke Ship. And that was a sure two by Carter Taylor, and Brooke Ship was able to stop it. Oh, he caught it. Oh! Looked like she held it, and he called a travel on that, and that was big.
They needed that.
That was big.
They needed that.
That was big. It looked like she held it, and coach is going defense or offense with Carter Taylor now because she do have 4 fouls.
Yeah.
And she's playing defense, offense.
It's strategy.
Willis. So you got.
Come on now.
That's the no call.
Now.
The girl had position and she ran into her, but again,
she had nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. I don't bail kids out on that.
No,
you
had nowhere to go.
Out of control. You just don't bail them out on those situations. But again, we're up here. The referees doing their job, doing the best job they can do.
And with the game like this, I'm like you. I let them play.
Yep.
Errors like that, you don't get bailed out.
Oh, good
pass. Nice.
And she could not convert it. They got a jump ball, and the ball goes in. Now
listen. Did the right pass.
Great pass.
Wonderful pass.
Great pass. Listen, we talk about the things that come back to haunt you.
Yes.
That one right there can come back and hunt Midland.
On both sides of the floor.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. Well, the call the ref made, and then that bucket. Now, that had nothing to do with the referee. She should have made that.
But we're seeing this. Yep. Missed layups.
It's a travel.
Leilani, she wants to pull this thing out.
Yeah.
She's hustling both ends of the floor. I know she has to be tired, but I mean, this is the sport.
152 left.
You gotta hang in there.
36-35.
1 point game.
We're gonna need some toilet tissue. Who got the Kleenex?
both teams has opportunity on each side of the floor. Both teams have the opportunity to pull this thing out.
Well, we're gonna send some Kleenex down there to the score table. So whichever one of them lose, they can grab the box.
Cause they're gonna be upset.
There's gonna be some crying kids.
They're gonna be upset.
And some fussing parents.
Yes. Yeah, everybody gonna be calling the game after the fact.
Exactly. The referee gonna hear it. I promise you, around the 30th, if this game stay like this, around the 30-second mark, the referee gonna hear something. I don't care what kind of call it's gonna be.
Emotions coming.
Exactly. Somebody gonna say something, and it's a good job. I love this officer right here. She does a great job going around. She don't just wait until stuff break out. Yeah, she goes around to the games asking everybody, "Are y'all okay? Y'all good? Y'all good?" She does that consistently, and I love it.
That's good.
I love it. The kids get familiar with her. The parents and the fans get familiar with it, and it's never personal. So
this gym is filling up, Mike.
I'm telling you. You should have saw the gym last night at Shaw.
This gym is filling up, you all. Take the time to come out and watch some good basketball. Support our kids. I mean, they're doing one. Oh, nice.
Another blow.
Again, Mike.
Another blown miss.
Mike.
Carter Taylor would check it back.
Would have gave them an opportunity to go up by one.
Now Carter Taylor checks back in the game. The legendary running battle in the gym.
There he is.
Sharpshooter, one-on-one right now. 15-foot jump shot.
Yeah. And that's what each one of these teams needs right now.
Yeah. Taylor pushing it up the floor. Tries to split the double team.
Yeah.
Shot goes up. Bucket.
There
Big time play by Carter Taylor.
I mean, that's the second time she's came straight down the floor. And good defense, good hands.
38-35, 1:26 left.
I mean, she's been on the bench almost most of the game,
And
but
I tell
she
you what,
came in and did what she had to do in the last two.
And Coach Thornton is doing a great job with
going
defense
back
and
and forth.
subbing.
Yes.
Yeah, subbing
yes.
it in.
Awesome.
And she's up 3.
She's not giving her an opportunity to get that last foul.
And they're trying to force the ball to the Brooke. This is a big shot. No good. Tatasia with a big rebound.
She walked.
Oh, she walked.
Yeah.
1:17 left. 38-35. Midland
She dragged that foot.
over Aaron Cone Bulldogs. This is a must bucket get. Ball goes out. Now, all Midland needs to do is play good, solid defense. They don't need to
that's
foul.
all. They don't need to force anything.
Lauren. Brooks comes up with it. Tie up, jump ball. This time it's tied up. This one is going over to Midland. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to Midland this time. 1:03 left.
And they're on the floor. They hitting that ball.
She don't realize the ball is hers, so she better get Carter Taylor back in the game.
Yeah. Oh, there she goes.
They had to. She thought the jump ball was favoring.
Yeah. As hungry as Taylor is too, I've been like, Coach, it's time, put me in. Look at her, same thing from one end to the other end, but she has to be careful about that. Yeah.
Tap out, run it down. Who comes up with it?
Foul.
Oh, he called a foul.
Yeah, foul.
Can this be her 5th foul?
I think that's it.
Will be her 5th foul. And that, to me, that was a no call.
Yeah.
Both players are going after the ball. Let it go.
Yeah.
You do not, as an official, want to be a part of the game. And I've seen calls in this game right now where
you're gonna call that close because she didn't push her, she didn't do anything. Both players was going at a loose ball. Yeah. And so at this time, the way this game is going, let them play.
And you can see the motion from Carter Taylor. So you
know
know she's going to second guess and pray that her team can hold on to this victory with 51 seconds left.
But she's felt the pressure of trying to do everything when she had a player right beside her down there. And, I mean,
big time block shot. Oh, my God.
Aaron Combs going to the line.
Oh, 48.7 seconds left. Leilani Smith is at the line. And
she has to convert.
She got to convert. Again, that's a no call for me. Yeah. I don't make that call.
She got to convert, though.
But Leilani Smith, had a great shooting night from the free throw line.
Not at all.
Don't matter what you did last time.
But do you do what you got to do?
When it
counts all the time, but it counts. It needs it right now.
This is big because, again, Carter Taylor is not on the floor, and I know the pressure's coming.
Yeah, both teams are pressing on both sides.
And she makes both.
She makes both. Here comes this press. Let's see how they do this.
That's the same call.
Same call.
And you don't call it.
Yeah. And see, that's why I understand why you say certain calls you just don't make.
Just don't make.
With the game being like this, they were going at loose balls. The young lady, fouled her across the shoulder. Nothing was called.
Yep.
But nothing should have been called.
Yep. And
you should have did the same thing on the other end.
And I promise you, like I said, 37 seconds. That's going to be the complaint from Midland that call was a no call. You let it go. The ball goes out of bounds.
Yeah.
It goes to Aaron Cone anyway because Taylor knocked it out. And so the ball goes to Aaron Cone anyway. You don't call that foul. So again,
and that's just the heartbreak of the game. Sometimes, like you say, they're the officiants and they're making the calls. And we can complain, but the call is the call, and it's what you got to live with. But the game should never come down to just calls like that. If they're playing efficiently.
Refs has always been, from my understanding, from me talking to refs or officials as I got older, they never want to be a part of the game. They want to be a part of the game, but not.
Yes.
You don't want to be saying, well, that call.
Well, you don't want to be biased.
Yes, it. And again, like I said, I don't call that foul. Now, again, that kid is going to remember that. And she can't do nothing for her team on the bench.
No.
And you had the exact same thing with one of their key players who got fouled.
And you could tell the way she played.
Same thing.
Yeah, you could tell the way she played. She wants to be in there. She wants to be in there. That could have been a foul.
I'm telling you. So that you that's 3 times that could have been a foul.
Yeah, and you got the ref right there in front of him.
Cause she's trailing her. She's not beating her to the ball. She's trailing her with the push.
Stepped in the passing lane. Good defense.
38, 37, 36.4 seconds left in this ball game.
36 seconds.
Ball goes into Tatation. She takes a long shot. No good. Foul. And that will put her at the line.
I mean, the coach has to be kind of have some sort of feeling about all these missed shots at this line. 1 point game.
Renaya.
With all the opportunities they've had with Taylor being on the bench, missed free throws, missed layups, and the game is still this close.
Midland got to pray that this game, they win this game in the regulation. They don't want to go in overtime.
No, they don't.
Taylor sitting on that
Not
bench.
with another. No.
She missed it badly.
Really?
So Midland needs to get somebody else in there on the free throw line for the free throw. I don't know why they got two people back.
Well, I mean, to me, Midland is going for the ball every time.
That's what I'm saying. They need another person.
And there's a chance for them to go back to this line with a foul because everybody's kind of tight and trying to make it.
She missed.
Both.
Comes over the big rebound.
Huge rebound.
Willis. Good outlet and turns it over. Now Willis got to handle the ball. She is the best ball handler on this floor for them right now. She got to keep it in her hand, and coach got to live with it.
And the coach got to tell her.
Got to live with it. Now Brooke is going to keep it in her hand. She's attacking. She's trying to get to the basket. The ball's deflected out of bounds by Jyla Thomas.
And she handled the ball pretty good.
17.6 seconds left.
But she also has to keep looking up because you can spend so much time with your head down dribbling the ball and miss an open shot.
They got to force them not to get the ball to those two better players.
Yes.
That's who they want to handle the ball. Not let the two stars get it back. And they didn't. And she got a clear pass and off the glass.
There you go. There you go.
Off the glass. Did a great job at denying her the ball.
Mm-hmm. But remember I said, when you keep your head up, you're going to see that open pass. And that's exactly what they did. They saw that open pass, hit it down to her, and there you go.
38-39, 8.1 seconds left. Midland down with their best player, Carter Taylor.
Aaron Cone came
on the
back.
bench.
1 point, 2 point game.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Same teacher. College classmates. 8.1 seconds left, 38-39. What do you do? Who do you put the ball in the hands of?
Man, this is a game, Mike.
I mean,
and it's been like this the whole game.
If I'm Aaron Cone, and this is when you have great assistant coaches.
Uh-huh.
We got two fouls. Mm-hmm. I'm not even letting them get a shot off.
I wouldn't
Every
either.
time they get the ball, I'm a foul. I got two fouls to give before they're in the bonus.
Listen, because it's a better chance that they're not going to hit it than they do.
Yeah. But free throws, bad turnover. And that's the ball game.
That's it.
That's the ball game. 41-38. And I tell you what,
unforced turnovers.
I feel so bad for Carter Taylor. I would rather for Aaron Cone to have won the game.
Number 20's walking off the court crying, upset, all the way to the wire.
Their superstar was on the bench.
Yeah, almost the whole game.
When the game doesn't matter. And that's,
And she did really good when she got in.
Exactly. You won't.
5-6 minutes of play.
You don't care who wins the game. But at the end of the day, you didn't want that to happen, what they did with the refs. I think, me personally, the refs played a part in that.
At the end of the game, the ref made some calls that made it very, very, very hard for Midland. But at the end of the day, it should not come down to 2 or 3 plays. It just shouldn't come down to 2 or 3 plays. A lot of missed errors, 4 shots, missed shots down low. And just look, both teams had some turnovers. But Leilani,
the camera, the screen right here.
Leilani hit her shots when it mattered.
So know where to stand. Yeah.
Leilani missed a lot of free throws, but she hit it when it mattered.
When it mattered.
And it came down to the wire, and it did matter.
And then she made the big bucket to go up by 1.
Exactly.
Again, like I said, man, it's a huge game, a huge loss. I hate to see a kid not have a chance to go out on her sword. And Carter Taylor. Yeah, again. You go back and watch it. You can say
Mhm.
bias or whatever. I know all these kids, so I know.
Mhm. Mhm.
There
Mhm.
was 3 times, like we said, that the ref could have easily called a foul
Easily,
on Brooklyn Ship right here in inbound, and they
and not
didn't.
hard fouls at
There
all.
wasn't hard fouls,
Just I
but
mean the same fouls that he called
yeah,
were the same fouls
yeah,
down here on the other
exactly,
end. So
exactly. So
let them
again,
play last few seconds of the game. Let them play. Let them go out on a good note of playing hard.
yeah,
That's the way I feel about it.
yep. We got a big time. We'll try to get an interview. Hold it down right
Let's
quick.
hope this game is just as exciting as the last game.
Hold
Both
on.
teams hungry.
Hold it down, Tracy. Let me holler at my baby real quick. Go get it. Go ahead.
Yo, this has been an exciting time for these young kids. The gym is filling up. Support is wonderful. We got this next game coming up. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see these kids really playing with heart. A lot of times that's what I don't see. I don't see kids playing with heart. Sometimes when they get down, they play down. But this previous game, it never was beyond 8 points. But no team was ever out of it because each team played with heart, played down to the wire. They played defense. You had some forced errors and some missed shots, but I was glad that none of them hung their head down and gave up. We have 3 more games to go in this semifinals. Um, just excited to see these kids play. Again, we want to thank Money Boy for all that he does in the community, not just with the basketball games. We want to reiterate for those who are kind enough to donate. We want to thank you for it. But for his Zelle, it's moneyboytvcom at gmail.com. Again, the Zelle is moneyboytvcom at gmail.com. His Cash App is moneyboytv, $ moneyboytv. And every little bit helps. It doesn't matter how little or how large. It all adds up, and it goes to the purpose of him continuing to be able to give us good broadcasts, whether it's sports, whether it's things going on in the community, whether we're coming up to an election time. And a lot of people are staying at home, can't get out, uh, perchance don't know the platforms of the different candidates, and he's diligently doing that as well. So we want to take the opportunity to. No, you go ahead. We want to take the opportunity. No, you do it to donate. I'm gonna turn it back over to. Okay.
All right, so we're gonna go to the phones. Got it. Leilani Smith.
Leilani Smith. We have Leilani Smith here, and I want to say congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Come on down here today's time. We got 10 days. We got some bad time. Well, I ain't gonna tell you. It's gonna come today. It's gonna come tomorrow.
We're back live now with Leilani Smith of Aaron Combs. Wonderful game. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
It was a wonderful game.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all, the game was never any more than 8 points.
Yeah.
And what I want to commend that you all kept the hard. Both teams kept hard. You played some good defense. But what I love about your game is that you're always in it on
Yes.
both ends of the floor, and that makes for a good player. And though we have some problems at the line, you made the two that really mattered.
Yes, ma'am.
So how did you feel as this game was going along when you kind of got down by 6 points, I believe, at one time? Taylor was on the bench. Y'all had to take advantage of the opportunity to do that. So where was your head throughout this game?
I don't know. I was just like committed to winning and stuff.
And your play looked like it.
Yes.
You're on the floor. You're stepping in the passing lane. You're rebounding. You're doing all the things that matters to stay in the game and win. And so you did. That last layup,
Yeah.
that was good. And so you push it. It seems like you position yourself on the floor to stay in the play.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that where your head is?
Yes.
Very good, very good. Now your players continue to play. Both of y'all, both all of y'all continue to play very well, and you play as a team, and that's very good. How was the momentum of the team going into the locker room being down?
It was it was crazy. Coach had to talk us through it and tell us what to do and stuff. But yeah,
Mhm. 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 So coming out of halftime, how did you all feel as a team? How's your camaraderie? How's your hype, your encouragement of teammate? How was that coming out
we had to just
halftime?
like encourage all of us to like keep up the hustle,
Uh
be good
huh.
on defense, and don't foul. Don't foul.
And I think that was key. If that was your gameplay, you actually did that because you really came down on that press. You pressed the ball. You stepped in the passing lane. You all really did what the game plan was, and the game never got out of the way. The back and forward. How tense was that for you?
It was tense. I just like had to keep up my hustle
Uh
and
huh.
get the steals.
And you did it. You did it all the way through the game. I want to congratulate you. You play hard. Continue to play. Continue to work on
Thank.
uh, your skills. Continue to work on your skills. Work on those layups, though.
Yeah.
I know Coach
Can't
said
be
something about
missing
those
them.
layups, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you got a shot, but you got to practice those layups because, as you see, it came down to two and 1 points, and y'all missed enough layups to really spread this out,
Yeah.
as did the other team.
Yeah.
So I do want to congratulate you. It was an awesome game. I truly enjoyed playing.
Thank you.
I
Thank
want to
you.
encourage you to keep going.
Thank you.
We want to thank you. Congratulations on the
Thank
game.
you.
Again, Leilani Smith with us here. You want to stop? Stop. You want to do the coach? We're here now with the coach of Aaron Combs. They pulled out the win
Thank
on a
God.
very, very tight game. So we have now here Coach Takesha Williams.
Yes, ma'am.
And so, Coach, how did you feel throughout that game? It was tight throughout the whole game. Some unforced errors,
Absolutely.
missed layups, miss
A lot of miss.
free throws that could have really pulled you out,
100%.
especially with their top player Taylor being on the bench
Mm-hmm.
for almost the whole game.
Yes.
And when she did come in, she kind of put it.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of gave y'all a hard ride.
Absolutely.
But you pulled it through. Again, I say I love the heart of the kids. The kids did wonderful. And that defense.
Yes.
That defense really did good for you.
Yes, ma'am.
So what was your thinking throughout I want to say the first half, going into the locker room down by 6 points, which is not a lot.
Right.
But the way the game was going back and forth, 6 points was the largest lead, which could have went into, if they came out playing really hard in the second half, it could have made a bigger run.
100%.
So how did you feel about that?
So number one, I always tell my girls to stay composed. Don't get routed by the crowd because the stage continues to get larger. And so now the middle school court and the high school court is a difference. Now we're about to go to a collegiate court. So what I tell them to stay focused. I tell them to continue to see each other because we're a family. And as long as we're locked in, then our game is going to show up, whether it's first quarter, second quarter, third, or fourth. And that's the thing. As long as I stay composed, that compiles onto them, and they stay composed. And it's not over until I tell them it's 0 seconds and 0 minutes, 0 seconds, and we on top.
And I want to say I believe they heard you.
Yes, ma'am.
Because really, to me, the thing that kept them in the game is their hustle.
Yes.
That's the thing that kept them in the game. Staying on the ball, not giving up.
Yeah.
Me and Mike saw uh, going into the third, fourth quarter when you all came back and Midland's attitude somewhat kind of
Decline.
declined.
Hmm.
They're walking back to the huddle where your team is hustling, coming back, and that shows that they never gave up.
Right.
Midland came back and did the same thing.
Hmm.
But that is an important, important thing in the game
Yeah.
to keep the hustle, to keep the drive,
Right.
keep the defense. Uh, Now, as far as what did you tell them when Taylor was on the bench?
I was a bit confused on why she was on the bench.
Oh, really?
And so between 14, which is Taylor,
Mm-hmm.
number one showed up a lot for them.
Yes, she
And
did.
that was an outlier because we were prepared for Midland because we played them 5 times. We
Mhm.
played them 3 times in the summer, 1 time preseason, and this was the 5th time now. And so we knew it was going to be a great game.
Yeah,
we
Mike
knew
said you all were very familiar with one another.
Very familiar.
Yes, he did.
And so we were definitely looking for 14, 22, and 23.
Mhm.
Number one showed up and showed out.
Yeah.
And I told her kudos to her work ethics.
Exactly.
However, we were unconcerned
Mhm.
and not to be malicious with 14. As soon as we saw that her coach was subbing her in and out, she
Mhm.
wasn't capitalizing on her potential in the greater extent. And I'm sure she has her reasons,
Mhm.
but because of that, we had to lock in on number one and their
Mhm.
post players because that's who truly kept them in the game.
What strategy? You had an awesome strategy
ma'am.
because you mentioned number 23. Number
Yeah.
23 was a beast in the
Oh, my
first half.
goodness.
She was a beast in the first half,
Getting
not
every
so much
board.
so in the second half.
Right.
So, to be able to see that
Mhm.
and see, me and Mike talked earlier about the kids understanding the game.
Yes.
And you have to have kids that not just understand the game, but
Mm-hmm.
see what's on the floor.
100%.
And if you got kids like that, and you seem to have that,
ma'am.
that really plays out. What do you say what do you say to your kids about free throws when you go back to home
Ooh. We
and
gonna
miss
hit-
layups?
We're going for 100.
Yeah.
That's our motto, 100.
Yeah.
So we're gonna shoot 100 free throws per person.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
we got it. Those right there. We would have hit half the ones we
Uh-huh.
missed.
Well,
This
you-
would have been a different game.
Yeah,
but it happens.
Yeah, my daughter played ball in high school, and the person that used to speak in her ear a lot about repetition was for Columbus, the infamous Loretta Cobb.
Oh yes.
And Lo used to always tell her,
Free throws win games.
how many shots, how long she should be dribbling,
Mhm.
how many free throws.
Mhm.
And I think kids don't understand the importance of that because repetition
Absolutely.
brings about perfection.
Yes, ma'am.
And so I just want to congratulate you.
Thank you so much.
Just in speaking with you, I understand that you had a strategy. You took advantage of what was given to you. You relayed that onto the kids. The kids, for as much as they could understand, seemed to do exactly what you told them to do, even though there's some things to work on.
100%.
But the fact that they never gave up.
Yes, ma'am.
Neither team, no team, neither one of them, at the level that they are now, have anything to hold their heads down about. Because this was a good game.
Very.
A very good game. But then they'll take away from it and they'll learn from this game too. But it was a very, very good game. Again, we want to congratulate you.
Thank you so much.
This was awesome. How do you feel going into this next level, the finals?
I'm excited. We look forward to whoever wins out of the next Final Four game. We are definitely anticipating that it will be a specific team because we need to get our lick back.
Okay, so who are we talking about?
Fort Patriots.
Okay. So that's going to be the driving force,
Yes,
huh?
ma'am. Yes,
But I'm
ma'am.
sure whichever
Yes, ma'am.
team it is, you're going to be ready for them.
Absolutely.
Coach, I encourage you to go back to the court and just work on your kids.
Yes, ma'am.
This is just the beginning for them.
It is.
And what you bring to the table for them, this is the foundation now. Whatever athlete, as you know, they become in high school, who you help them to be at this point, that's the foundation.
And that's the part
That's
that I
what they
love.
have to work on. So I want to thank you, congratulate you.
Thank you so much.
You seem to do it with love, passion, and
I do.
concern
I
for
love
the
them.
kids. So we appreciate that.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you
I
so
appreciate
very
you
much.
all.
And again, congratulations.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on down here today's time. We got 10 days. We got some bad time. Well, I ain't gonna tell you. You gonna come today? Or you gonna come tomorrow?
We're back as we get started for the first boys game. The number 1 seed, Aaron Cone Bulldogs, taking on veterans, the Rangers. This is going to be a Tracy looked out there and said, them some big old boys.
Them some boys. Them some men.
Yeah, some big guys. And this kid, number 23, is a 7th grader.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so.
And he opens up with the rebound.
We're going to.
Already forced errors. Over the back rebound.
Hers is up. Let me see. This one, right? No, this one. Say something. Can I hear you? Talk.
You hear me? I hear.
That's good now? A little bit more. And getting these mics checked real good. What you got, Miss Tracy? What you got over there? Let me hear you.
Mic check, mic check.
All right, we good now. We good. Gonna get these lineups for you. As Tracy, you talk a little bit about it while I get these lineups squared about.
They're starting out pretty good. They're starting out pretty good. Got open. Number 23 down low. We're gonna get his name soon here, but he's a force down here down low. Missed shot by veterans. Aaron Combs at the top of the key, passing the ball around. Shot made and missed by Aaron Combs. Another shot. Shot was made but blocked by veterans number 22. Both teams are playing pretty good defense, contesting every shot, every play. We're hoping that this game proves to be even as exciting as the last game. A turnover by Aaron Combs. Pass made to the block for number 20, but it was a little bit too high. Goes out of bounds. Veterans comes back. They're bringing the ball down the court. Turnover by veterans that results in a shot and a chance to go to the line with the possibility of going up 0-3. He will get a free shot at the line. Missed shot. Veteran comes down with the ball. Veterans is moving the ball pretty good. A missed shot by number 2. Aaron Combs takes the ball from one end to the court to the other and missed a shot. Uncontested shot, layup. Veterans comes back down the court. Another turnover with a bad pass by veterans. Number 23 comes down and goes straight to the basket for a layup. He makes it, and we're back down to the other end of the court for veterans. Veteran has got to stop making these turnovers on these passes. Passes down low. Number 20 makes the shot, goes straight to the basket. 4-2. Aaron Combs come down again. Goes straight to the basket. Made the layup, number 5. Veterans come down. They have to get something going on. A shot is made and missed. Hits the top of the backboard. Aaron Combs is on his way back down to the other end of the court. Veterans is in a 1-3-1 on defense. A foul is called on Veterans number looks like number 20. 21. Aaron Combs has the ball out on the sideline. Aaron Combs takes a shot at the top of the key. It's a missed shot. Veteran comes down with the ball and on their way down to the other end of the court. 22 makes a bad pass. It's a turnover. Veterans get the ball on a bad pass as well. Veteran makes a bad pass, and Aaron Combs is on his way down to the court, makes a shot, layup, missed layup. He gets his own rebound. Aaron Combs gets the rebound and goes back up, and he's fouled, so he'll go to the line for 2 points. Aaron Combs is up by 4 points with a score of 6-2, with the opportunity to get 2 more points at the line here. First shot is missed. Again, this seems to be the same problem with the boys starting out. Missed free throws. He misses the second free throw. Ball is on its way back down to Veterans. Another bad pass. Shot is made for Aaron Combs. Veterans come back down, score of 8-2. Aaron Combs up by 6. Pass down from number 3 of Veterans down to the post, made shot by number 5. Number 43, I'm sorry. Mike, this game is starting out not like the first game. Excuse me.
Going to be a little bit more scoring. Again, we had to pause. Sorry for the delay. But we had to pause and get some names. They don't have names. So we got the names of the lineups, at least the last name of the kids. So back in it. Luke. Long shot, no good.
He goes up strong, makes those 2 points.
It's a 6-10 ball game. Veterans. And I tell you, Coach Rodriguez is going to do a great job. He does a great job with his young men. This is going to be not as easy as Aaron Cone thinks. Score the basket. McDowell will go to the line and try to complete the three-point play the old-fashioned way. 12-6, 33.2 seconds left here in the first quarter. Aaron Cone, the number 1 seed, taking on the veteran Rangers, Aaron Cone Bulldogs. Again, man, we thank all the people that are tuning in and watching it live. Again, if you are able to, we're not asking for a specific amount, but if you are able to, please donate to the live Cash App. Cash App, send me a Cash App. Support, $ MoneyBoyCom TV. MoneyBoyCom TV, $ MoneyBoyCom TV. I said MoneyBoy TV com. I'm sorry, MoneyBoy TV com. We need to put that up on the screen, man, because we be messing it all up. Folk probably sending money to all in Spain by now. Look here. McDowell for another bucket. 15-6.
this is starting out differently than the last game.
And that's the end of the first quarter, but we got a foul. It was shoot 2. Veterans go to the line with 15-6. They put 0.3 seconds back on the clock. Farley will go to the line to try to cut the lead to 7. Down 9 now.
The size so far to me seems to be posing a problem for veterans right now,
Veterans key is going to,
especially in the backcourt. It's kind of hard for them to get that ball through and over.
Aaron Cone is known for, I know they're still upset. They're upset from football championship. They undefeated all season and end up losing in the championship to Rothschild. So I know coach coaches the football team as well. So I know he wants this win right here so he can go back
He want
and
his get back.
play for a championship and possibly. It looks if they could get this game, it's probably gonna be a Rothschild Aaron Cone championship game on the boys' side again. But we in the first quarter. The number 1 seed Aaron Cone Bulldogs up 15-7 over Veteran Rangers. Again, if you would please donate to the Cash App, to the live stream. We got a bunch of people in this gym today. Crowd is nice. Veterans came, student section, parent section, fan section, decked out in red.
They came out.
They decked out in red, and they sitting in one section. They're gonna cheer this team. Got a boom box down there ready to play.
Oh
music.
yeah, this was like a high school game now.
Yep. So
this is full.
Big time going on.
Wonderful support. Funny story, in middle school, talking about the size of Aaron Cone. In middle school, I went to Rothschild, and we had players like Wayne Johnson,
Y'all had a bunch of
Johnson,
old
Pickett.
people.
This is what I'm getting ready to
Hey,
say.
Doc, they had a bunch of old and eligible people.
No,
People
no, they weren't.
got to high school, they couldn't play
but
for 2
believe
years
it or
of high
not,
school ball because they were too old.
The story is told. They wanted our kids to present a birth certificate because our
Yeah,
kids look
I
so
see.
big.
You hear me? You hear that grown man? I played against Otis Walton, who played at Rothschild. Otis was 6'8" in middle school with a full beard. So, man, it got to be something ain't right about this.
I mean, we had nice. Number 23 contested that. Man, he contested that shot down on the block. Couldn't go anywhere. Yeah, we had some kids that were kind of large for their size. Tim Riley, Warren Pickett, Ricky Johnson, Wayne Johnson, Pokey Johnson. We had a team.
15-7.
Undefeated. Oh, nice fake. Although he dragged that foot. Nice shot. Score 15-7. Aaron Combs lead by 8. Ball went in to 23. Who's that, Mike? That's that post player, that big guy. And he put it back. He kicked it back out on the side.
And once they find out, once he get a foul, if you're looking at the scorebook, there's what? No 23 for Aaron Cone. And I got this off the scoring table.
That's going to be an issue.
Yeah, so, again, they don't have 23 actually. I know he's the big guy that played football for them, but they don't have him actually in the book.
And he's playing pretty good. Now, he started out hitting the boards.
So I don't know whether or not they have a wrong number listed for him.
And they're going to have a problem because they don't seem to have an answer for him, Mike.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Stepped in that passing lane and going all the way down.
Layup, good.
Nice.
40 for the bucket. 9-17, 4:56 left.
And Mike, he didn't try to do anything fancy or anything. He just came down and made the layup.
And I tell you now, this group Veterans has, they're going to hit well-coached team. Aaron Cone has a more talent. But Veteran is a well-coached team. Coach Rodriguez does a great job with them. 9-19, 4:36 left in the second quarter. Aaron Cone in a 1-3-1 half-court zone pressure defense. Shot goes up, long 3-ball, no good, and that kid can shoot it. If he can get on track.
Oh, yeah, you can look at the shot and tell that.
That could be problems with that 1-3-1 because they, again, on the back end, he had a wide open shot, just didn't knock it down. 19-9, 4:23 left in the second quarter.
And it looks like they're going to give him a shot. So,
Yeah, and
so
that
if he
defense,
gets hot,
and that defense, they have no other choice because
Yeah.
again, they're playing
Again.
5 out.
they
Not putting
giving
it on
him
the
the
post.
shot.
If 23 is going to play that far away from the basket, let him have it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Make him beat you from out there. I don't guard him. Luke, easy. Bounce pass, in. Bucket,
Oh, nice.
good.
Nice.
11-19. Aaron Cone over veterans.
Well, veterans is not shying away from the game.
I'm telling you, they're going to play hard. Rodriguez will not settle for anything less.
They're
gonna
not
play
shying
hard.
away from the game.
And he has another kid that comes off the bench with the headband on.
Mm-hmm.
One of my former classmates' son, Scott.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bruiser.
I'm looking at him right now.
He's going to go in and play tough. on the
Again,
inside.
turnover.
Ely for the long three. Goes in and out.
Looks like they're going to keep letting him shoot until he gets hot.
Long, but it gets the offensive rebound. Goes up 11, 21-11, 10, I'm sorry, 21-11, 3:28 left. Again, Farley kicks out, the shot, attacks the baseline, pulls up, no good, rebound by Farley.
Two of the same players went up for the
Got
rebound
a
together.
foul.
Yeah.
Foul on the play. Foul on number 5, Arnold for Aaron Cone. Shot goes up. Oh, in and out again. Got to take advantage of those. Veteran needs those. Those kind of bunnies. They need
Yeah,
them.
yeah, they got it. And it looks like they're dependent on the shot.
Travel. I know both of these teams are playing a 1-3-1 zone defense, but they're giving up so much on the backside.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that goes back to what we started talking about with the girls' game earlier, about the understanding of the game. When you, as a coach, and you playing these different defenses, you got to understand that your kids know how to rotate in the right way. Because just
Exactly.
then, Aaron Cone was wide open on the backside. All they got to do is pass the ball to the backside. They got to lay up every time.
Well, that's what me and Takesha Williams, coach of Aaron Combs, was saying, that you got to take advantage of what they're giving you.
Yep.
Because you're going to have errors and you're going to have different things, but do you take advantage of what you see on the floor? And that the importance of that is kids understanding the game and knowing what they see on the floor.
Exactly. Again, both teams seem like they're going to go to this 1-3-1. And again, the man's wide open in the corner. All you got to do is go to him in the corner.
Yeah.
You're giving up shots.
Because on a 1-3-1, you're leaving some stuff open.
Yeah. Luke steps back, takes another long three. But I think they're going to the wrong side.
You leave a lot down low. And if the kids are not moving to the ball,
If you're veterans, you got to live with that for Aaron Cone. Luke, ball tip, goes out of bounds.
what you think about that call right there, Mike?
Hey, don't get me started about that.
What you think about that right
Same.
there?
But you see what happened was no foul call,
Yeah.
and they allowed him to play
But
in the ball.
that was clearly a foul.
Yes, exactly. So
Yeah.
we go back to the,
There's no give or take.
yeah, and again, now these are the same officials, so we ain't talking about different officials.
No,
Same official.
no. We're just talking about the play itself.
You let that play out,
Yeah.
just like you should have let that other one play out. But again, that game was over 23-11, 1:48 left.
But let's see how consistent the calls are.
Yeah. I think in games like this, on Saturdays or whatever like that, when you don't have a whole lot of games going on, you want to keep fresh officials on the floor.
Yeah.
So people can, get a chance. I know that they're used to calling 2 games a night anyway with high school. Unlike in college, like if you have a girls' college game and a boys' college game, when I was coaching at Chat Valley, the girls,
Switch up.
you have the girls set official, then you have a boys set
Yes,
official.
it switch up.
So this is big for these kids.
But the calling's gonna have to be a little bit better because you do have a very apparent size difference that's making a difference in this game, and you can't allow Aaron Combs to just bully over veterans because veterans is gonna have to have their speed, their accuracy, the agility. They're gonna have to call on that and their shot.
Jump ball.
And they can't afford to get hammered.
One called a travel and one called a jump ball, but either way,
Yeah.
the ball goes back over to Aaron Cone. 140 left, 11 to 23.
Because just the size difference alone could wear veterans out.
Yep.
Aaron's did a wonderful job right then, just standing straight up on that post on defense.
Shot goes up. Mid-range jump shot, no good. Luke Ely comes down with it. Veterans on the run, pushing it out. Crossover. Pass inside to Farley. Farley couldn't hold on to it. 23 gets the ball. We don't have his name. And he bulls his way over the Veterans defender. Shot goes up, no good. Loose ball. And we have a foul. Luke Ely, the Veterans, pick up a foul on the loose ball.
The Veterans is still playing hard, but
They're
like I
gonna play
said,
hard.
that size of Veterans is wearing. Aaron Combs is wearing them down. You see the inside player for Veterans. He's wild. He's tired. He's bent over. He's trying to contest every play, but he's tired.
Again, if I'm Veterans, I don't even guard 23 at the free throw line. If he's gonna step that far away from the basket, I'll allow him to play out there.
Luke goes in for 2 points on a made basket.
And
Aaron Combs
that's the end.
footballs the ball down. Time runs out.
And that's the end.
10-point lead.
Was that the second quarter or the first quarter?
First quarter.
No, that's halftime.
Is it? Yep.
End of the second quarter, so that was pretty fast. Pretty fast. So 6 minutes halftime
Yeah.
on the clock. 23-13 in favor of Aaron Cone.
What you think about this game, Mike?
Again, I think adjustments have to be made. Veterans going to have to, by committee, keep Aaron Cone off the board because, like you said, the size, they're much bigger in their size. But I would not go out and guard 23 if he steps away from the basket. I will put somebody in front of him, making sure he ain't. If he's gonna try to get to the basket, gonna run over you. And but I wouldn't allow him to just, Aaron Cone is doing them a favor by playing him at the free throw line. Now maybe the kid can make that shot. I don't know. I've not seen Aaron Cone play this year, so he can make
Well,
that
from
shot.
what I'm saying, I don't see that he's gonna make it often.
Yeah. So and even if he was, he's gonna have to make it from out there versus inside.
Exactly.
So I'll make sure he stays out there, and I let him take that shot. But it doesn't look like Veterans shoot the ball. I mean, Aaron Cone shoots the ball as well from the outside as well. So I'll pack it in and damn to shoot the ball. And you will hope that Veteran can start making some of those open shots.
Now they're getting good shots.
Yeah, they're getting good looks.
And they're not bricks. They're not they're not so far off the opportunity. And that's what I said earlier. It looks like Veteran is going to give Luke and maybe another shooter that they have.
Thompson is
the
the
green
shooter.
light.
Thompson, number 23, is the best shooter. And I noticed that 3 or 4 times they went to Luke. Luke is the hustler. Luke, you want Thompson shooting the ball, and you want Luke coming from the backside to run it down.
Well, they got to get it
to
to Thompson.
And that's what I'm saying. The point guard went to me. I'm telling him every time you come to this side because it's wide open.
Yeah.
And make him let him shoot it.
Exactly.
Let it fly.
Because if that's your game, you got enough time. Let him get hot.
Yeah.
Give him the ball. Give him a chance to get hot. That seems to be their game plan because they're not winning on the rebounds.
They're not going to win that battle.
Yeah, they seem not to be. They can't dribble through them.
You got to. I mean, listen. The number.
You got to do something to make them.
The number game goes this way. If you take more shots, you might make more than other team.
Yeah. And then if you take the shot and you get hot, that forces them to have to come back on the shooter.
Yeah.
And then you have a possibility of passing down low or the the guard or the ball handler has a chance to, if they see an opening, to get in. But you open up the floor wider when you got a shooter.
Yeah, again, man, we're here at Carver High School for the middle school, Muskogee County School District middle school semifinals. We're in game 2, Aaron Cone Bulldogs versus the Veteran Rangers. And again, we're asking, man, I don't know have anybody donated yet, but we're asking, man, we're here live streaming this game for the ones that are able to own the live stream and in the chat box. And you watching it, you can see it, and we can see who's watching. Look, man, donate. The goal is to get at least $400 a day. That's not a lot of money for as many people who tune in and watch.
Definitely not.
We're not asking you for $100 donations per person. You would have came to this game, it would have been $7. If you're at home watching this game on this live stream, at least donate half of that. $3.50 or $5 or $4 for it. Anything counts, and man, again, like I said, Doc does a great job at trying to promote and help the youth going out to these games. Nobody's paying him to do this. Nobody's paying us to give you the commentating and the play-by-play for this game. We're doing it because we love the youth sports, and we want to continue to do this stuff, but he needs sponsors as well as the things that we do at Davis Broadcasting when we're doing high school games and things like that. But right now, we need you guys. I see all y'all, JT Todd.
But just look, if we get 200 people to give $5, that's $1,000.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, just like
and
that.
that's double what you're asking.
That's double what you're
just
asking.
$5.
And that's still $2 short of what you would have paid to come to the door.
Exactly.
And you're able to sit at home.
So, y'all do the numbers.
Yeah.
It doesn't take a lot. It doesn't take a lot at all. I mean, it's less than lunch.
Yep. And again, man, like I said, you got guys, JT Todd on here. You got Kanisha Gonzalez. She's a basketball coach at Baker. Did a great job this year at Baker. She's watching. Again, man, we're not. This guy, I'm telling y'all, man, if you know him, Doc puts all that he makes every time he, sometimes even the things that we do with Davis Broadcasting, he's always investing his money into buying more equipment. If you can see the things and some of the things he's got, his next goal is to put together a team that can help him run some of the stuff that he has. I mean, he's doing amazing things and buying amazing equipment to give you guys a vision of how it is on TV. He's worked for the TV station. He knows he's always been the man behind the scenes. So,
and Mike, we talk about the parents. For me, I've always been into sports. My daughter was always into sports. For me, this would be an opportunity as a parent to always be able to go back and look at the game.
Yeah.
And let us discuss the game and talk about the game.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they can get tapes and stuff from the coaches. But, I mean, this is a perfect opportunity to take advantage of just watching it.
Yeah, I mean.
Watching it as the parents watching it together and being able to take notes on the child. And so this is a wonderful opportunity, and for the children to see the games of other teams. Yep. You want to see, if I'm a guard, I want to look at the best guard on Shaw.
I can do it.
If I'm a post person, and maybe I need more development, I got a chance to look at the best post player in the city to see what they're doing.
Again, shout out to Ms. Pace. Thank you for your donation. Again, we're watching and we're watching and asking everybody to donate. Your kid get a chance to go back and watch the game. If your baby got a chance to play again for the championship, she's able to go back. If you didn't film it, she's able to go back and watch this game. She's going to be able to go back and watch the team that she's going to play, or who's going to be able to play. And that's worth something. Again, donations.
That's huge.
It's like Tracy said. She just broke it down. $5 for 200 people. How much is it again?
$1,000.
Come on, that's double for what we just asked.
Double.
Uh-huh.
And what he'll be able to use that for.
I mean, the things that he talks to me about and what he's trying to do for the kids in the community. That's over the back and no call.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You can't. The referees can't mess up these calls, because if they do and give Aaron Combs an opportunity just to do these things, veterans won't have a chance.
Yep. 25-13.
Oh, nice defense.
Block shot.
And gets the ball.
And he got a foul on number 23. Let's see what happens right here. I want to know who is the home book is veteran. And he's looking now. We're looking right now at the scores, and he's saying 23 is not in the book. So
Wow.
that's the principle. He knows his name, so he probably got the name in there and wrong number, and he's probably going to make the change.
But then where do you call it?
Yeah, I mean, but
How
again,
do you call it? The
unlike
referee don't know the name.
unlike high school where there's a official scorekeeper, the home team is official scorekeeper. Again, nobody's there to check. That's why I say third official probably need to be a fourth official as a score table, so you can make sure all that stuff. Because if I'm the home team, I'm not going to tell you that one of my players is not in the book. If I know his name, I'm going to change it right there in the book. I mean,
and you all, I want to go back to the donations. Me and Doc was talking earlier on Money Boy TV. We was talking earlier about being able to do highlight tapes and interviewing the kids individually on the off season, giving parents an opportunity to see what their kids are doing and the kids being able to be seen, because that really encourages a child when they see that what they do are appreciated.
Or as a parent, if you're a parent that played the game and you want to. So many times we tell our kids, you did this wrong. They say, oh, no, I didn't do it.
Well, like I said, you get a chance to sit down with them.
You get a chance to sit down with it and show it to them, and now they can see it.
And what they see makes a big difference than you
difference.
Just continuously saying it.
Big difference.
It's a huge difference. And if they're aspiring to get better, it'll make a difference for them.
Exactly. Junior Anderson, man, I hear you. I don't care what you say. It was over the back. He got up. He had some ups. But he had a lot of body contact going over there. And we're here looking at it. I'm seeing it close
Luke
up.
gets an open shot. If he could just hit that shot.
13-25, 4:04 left. Kick out. Aaron Cone has the ball. McDowell dancing. Great ball movement by Aaron Cone.
They're moving it wonderfully. They're getting it around.
Steps out of bounds. Arnold steps out of bounds. The ball goes back to Veterans. 3:52 left. 25-13.
Aaron is moving the ball around pretty good. They're getting it to each other. They're keeping the ball movement. And that plays to wearing out Veterans even more.
Got to travel on it. And again, Thompson, one of their best shooters for Veterans, out of the game. And this game is at a standstill, 25-13 right now. As we speak, Thompson goes to the table to get ready to check in. I have seen backside wide open.
Wide open.
I tell you, basketball 101 is easy. It doesn't take a lot to understand. That 1-3-1 gives up a whole lot on both teams. And if you want to do that against the 1-3-1, they got you. You got to attack the numbers. The numbers, they got one man in the back. I'm putting two in the corner, and he can't guard both of them.
No,
you got your shooters
it
in the
opens
corner.
up a lot.
Yes. So, again, at the end of the day, there's a lot of strategies that go into
and they're moving the
game.
ball around good enough to get it to them.
Yep. I think, again, like you said, that their better shooter has not taken enough shots in this game. And hopefully he's going to come in and get some shots up. Thompson checks back in the ball game. 14-27, 3:10 left here.
Because they can't go body to body down low.
No.
That's impossible. They can't do that. So they're going to have to get those shots to open up that floor, to put some scores on the board, to rally them.
Second was no good. 13-point lead, 3:09 left in this third quarter. And now I think 40 almost had a steal. It looks like they're in a man-to-man. But we'll look at it again and see what they're in.
No, don't look like they on the man.
I saw Ely pick up McDowell, so I don't know.
They're just probably picking up on the ball.
Yeah, they're in a zone, trapping it.
Yeah.
Great call there, Tracy. In a 2-3 zone defense. And they're trying to match big body with Farley. And we got to travel. Ball goes over. Veteran got to take advantage of these missed opportunities.
Yeah.
For
they got to put something on the board.
Aaron Cohn.
Some kind of way they got to some kind of way. They got to
And you
score.
see, look at the backside, wide
Yeah,
open.
There it is.
Wide open on the
He
backside.
sees it too late.
Yeah. But it doesn't even have to come here. The point guard, all you got to do is dribble him down, and he has a wide open shot on the backside. Because, I mean, the 1-3-1 is what we call gimmick defense. It gives
veterans
up
need
something.
to stay in the middle of the court as much as they can, because you can't come all the way from the right side and throw the ball all the way across court.
Yeah, that's why I say the point guard, he has a chance. Arnold, big time 3. 16-point lead, 30-14 with 2:21 left. Good give and go. Blue, wide open layup.
Missed opportunity. Now they're gonna have to push this.
And again, ball falls in the hands of Aaron
Picks the
Cone.
ball up and easily lays it up.
32-14.
Yeah, it's getting away.
Timeout, 150 left. 32-14 in the third period. Junior Anderson talking a lot of smack on here. They are bigger, and they are stronger, and they probably are faster. Yeah, they are. And you're right. These guys from veterans are playing hard, have no reason to hang their head. You just got to keep playing. You never know what might happen.
Yeah. I mean, they can't help the matchup. And like you say, the size, the strength.
Yeah.
The shots are not falling for them though.
No,
and they need those shots.
And I think they're trying. To me, they're trying to get into the paint, and that's how Aaron Cone wants you to play, because they have, like you said, they have the size.
Exactly.
Junior's talking about they got the size over them.
And you got to be smart enough. Yeah, you got to be smart enough to know that you can't match up with these kids down low and in the paint. You cannot do it.
And you got a cheerleader battle going on down here. Fans of veterans getting up trying to cheer their team on.
Yes. I mean, they all red down there.
Yeah, they decked out. You know,
mean,
and
they all red.
To support their school. Great. Like
you can't miss it.
Great support system out there.
And that's what you want to see.
That's another open shot. This time, Luke knocks it down.
What I'm saying.
And you got to do it.
You got to.
He got to live with them taking those shots and go home as a.
But he needs both his shooters.
Yes. Just move the ball around.
He needs some guns.
Move the ball around. They want to get to the basket. Pack it in. Make them shoot. Keep them out of the paint.
Yeah.
Keep the big guys off the basket.
That's
their game.
Their game plan.
Like Junior said, they're bigger.
Yeah.
They're bigger.
That's their game plan.
That's what they're supposed to do. So you gotta take that away. But you gotta swap twos with threes for the remainder of this game. 124 left.
For you don't have that much time. You got a large gap with a possibility of Aaron Cone, a high possibility of Aaron Cone scoring more times than veterans, just because of the mismatch.
And Ronnie Battle Baby's getting ready to check in the game.
Oh, now that's a shooter.
He's a sixth grader.
Yeah.
At Aaron Cone.
Yeah. And I ain't even seen him play, but just because of who he is.
Who his daddy is.
Just because of the legacy.
Yeah, I never tell him. I never tell him you can outshoot me. Ronnie Battle was one of the greatest shooters.
Just because of the legacy.
Again, look at that. Trying to get it in. Falling. Forcing it. Backside. Wide open. Luke.
Yeah,
he traveled.
He walked.
They're trying to get into that defense, and just spread it out, 5 out, put Farley in the middle, put your 4 guards around him, and take a chance on making shots.
That's all I do right now. I'm sorry. That's what
I do. That court right there. And it's called. You got him.
That's all I do. And then just tell my boys to hustle down the court.
That's
you know, just get back to the other end of the court. Take the shot, get back down to the other end of the court. If you get the rebound, get it.
Letitia Carter, we need some donation from you. I see you on here. Letitia Carter, a donation. Moneyboy TV.
There you go.
$, Moneyboy TV, com.
Okay, take it back. There you go.
Cash out, $, Moneyboy TV, com. Letitia Carter. a challenge goes out from me to you.
No. We
make a
need to
small
calm this
donation.
thing down. You got parents yelling stuff. They need to calm it down. Just calm it down.
That's why they got all these police here. You go to jail today. You don't want to sit in jail on the weekend because you can't bail you out to money.
Just calm it down.
Cold down there to the jailhouse, ain't it? They ain't got no. I heard they still ain't got no heat down there. You go down there if you want to. On the day you go sit the money. Be quiet. Leave these folks alone.
Let them play ball.
I think the parents they get more heated than the kids.
Really?
And you wonder why the kids act out the way they act sometimes. Parents want to fight in the stand. 39.8 seconds left. 34-17. Aaron Cone up. Lakeisha said after the game she's going to donate.
They got to bring some
Appreciate it,
guns
Tisha.
out. They got to. Thank you so very much. Now they playing some tight defense.
I mean, they haven't been playing bad.
Kick the ball out.
Luke, he's fouled
Yeah.
with 25.6 seconds left. 17-34.
And Luke is taking some banging.
Yeah.
He's been on the
He's
floor
tough.
many times.
He is a tough cookie. He's a tough cookie. I had him playing in my B League. We started the B League for the kids that don't get a lot of playing time in the 18. 2 years ago, we started the B League. Or last year, we started B League.
Good idea.
He was on the B League team, and he was a tough cookie.
He got hard.
Man, getting at it, and he got up one time. I made a call. We made a call. He got up mad. And he was really mad.
But that's
about
what you
it.
want to see,
and
though.
I told the coach, I said, get him out of the game. Coach, get him out of the game. He came back after the game. I went and talked to him and said, listen, I love the emotion you play with, but you got to learn how to control it.
Exactly.
Every time that kid see me now, he comes up
But
and
you
hugs me
want
and
him
got
to
me
have
up.
that passion, though.
Yeah, and
you
I mean, again, he's going to play hard. He's going to leave it on the floor.
You just want to know how to direct it and discipline it.
That's
But
it.
you want that, though.
And I've watched
Because
him.
he'll never be satisfied with losing.
Exactly. I watched him grow mentally. You know, we talk about that. I watched him grow mentally. I've seen him grow tremendously. That's his dad standing up right there with that
Beautiful.
Ohio State Buckeye shirt on.
Yeah.
The wrong shirt on. I done told about wearing that Ohio State Buckeye stuff. He need to put some Alabama Crimson Tide on.
And he rocking back and forth like he on the court.
Yeah. Gonna stand up the whole game.
Yeah.
Little Ronnie Battle going to the. And that's an offensive foul. You got to call it. That's not. I mean, he literally had his forearm pushing the defender away from the basket.
Like you say, it's a little inconsistency. Some stuff they should call.
Hold
It's a
up,
good call.
Tracy. Now, Anderson, Junior Anderson, you disagreed with me on that last call. Go back and look at that one and tell me what you thought about that one, because I know what we're looking at right here. That was clearly an offensive foul, and the ref gave the foul to the veterans guy.
Oh.
They're on the floor, jump ball.
Way to get on that floor. See, look who got the ball.
Luke he's gonna be in the middle of it.
He in it, right?
All the time. Terrence Ogletree.
And I like to see these kids play like that. I like to see, we're talking about Luke, but I like to see that passion because they're down by 16 points. But he's not playing like it.
Oh, he don't care about the score. He gonna get at it and play hard.
He ain't
no
playing
matter
like
what.
he down by 16 points. He's just playing like he want to win.
Yep.
And I can appreciate that.
Miss Pace, again, I feel you. Love having fun and being passionate is a way to do it. You know what I'm saying? My wife used to tell me all the time, I'm going to sit up at the very top so nobody can hear what I say. She never wanted to be a part because that somebody say something. First thing she wants to say, somebody say something about my baby, I'm going to have a problem with it. So I'm going to go up and sit in the corner. So if I want to say something, nobody going to hear what I got to say. So all the games she watched, she would do that.
I've always been passionate about the game. So if I'm in the court and my baby playing, everybody knew I was in there.
1.3 seconds left.
Everybody knew I was in there.
In the third quarter, 18-34.
Never negatively, but
Shot,
they knew I was
gets it
there.
off, no good.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the third quarter.
I was negative about it. I didn't try to live my life through my child or whatever, or put too much pressure on her, but definitely support her. And there's a way to do that. There's a way to be a fan of your child, a fan of the sport, and not just get so emotionally attached to where we kind of lose our bearings.
Listen, look, Tracy. Junior said, I was born. I was asking about that offensive foul. It clearly was an offensive foul. The referee didn't call it. Junior said, I was born in 87. That's clean. 50-50 ball. I'm good with either one. I was born in 70, and that was a foul.
And that was more than 66, still a foul.
So it's a foul, whatever you want to call it. You cannot displace somebody. If the defender can't displace the offensive player cannot do the same thing against the
That's
defender.
right.
So
right.
you got to give people that space. You cannot bull over a person, especially extend with the forearm, and that's what he did. But again, baby, hey, ain't nothing but love, baby. Ain't nothing but love. I like it. Keep it coming, Junior.
And when kids are playing, you know what I'm saying, and he's not a big kid, he's going to use whatever he can.
Yeah.
And if he gets away with it, he gets away with it.
Yep. Luke steps back. Thought about it. Steal by Aaron Cone, pushes the ball to the floor. McDowell thought he should have took the shot, but I guess he was not set, so he did the right thing with passing it. Aaron Cone maintains the ball. 5:44 left, 18-34. Here. Tie up. Trap in the corner. Able to get it out. Pass stolen.
Stepped in
the passing lane like a man should do. And goes to the basket hard and was fouled by both. Ref can pick a choice with which one of them fouled him. Looked like both of them fouled him.
Either or.
But great sportsmanship by the young man. But
Helps him up.
Going back and even though he the one got fouled, he went up and picked the Aaron Cone player up. And that's what you want to see. And once again, I always say that if parents stay out of it, that's what you get from kids.
Kids can work it out with themselves.
That's what you get from kids.
Because they appreciate each other.
5:32 left. Mr. Webb, Miss Webb, Kaya Webb, the Webb family. Plenty of money right here. We need some money. How y'all doing? Kaya, how you doing, baby? Your brother started a ride last week. 5:28 left.
Oh,
another.
I'm telling
Thompson
you,
steps in the passing lane.
stepping in the passing lane wonderfully.
And tapped out.
Yeah.
Aaron Cone comes back up with the ball. And they turns it over.
Turnover.
5:13 left. 34-18.
Veterans not stop playing though.
You know, I'm shocked that we hadn't seen a lot of Scott. Scott is a physical player. Scott is a physical player. Another turnover. McDowell. He loses it, gains it back, and goes up for two. 36-18. Another turnover.
See, these long passes that veterans is
they're too long. They're in the passing lane.
Way too long.
Yeah, you can't make those long passes. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
That's what they want you to do in the 1-3-1. Make those long passes so they can get in the pass lane.
Yeah.
And then force veterans to call a timeout with 4:48.
But you can't keep doing that with 10 points, 20 points down. But you can't do that. You got to keep it tight.
Yeah. Well, you know, if you dribble the ball up and attack, like I said, the 1-3-1, like you said, they want to make those long passes, and they got the. That's what the 1-3-1
they got
to
the
protect
space,
the wing.
and they got the space to step in that passing lane because you're making these long passes.
Yeah. Exactly. I agree. I think with the 1-3-1, the way they're playing it, they want you to make those long passes from backcourt here because they're going to get there before the ball. But now if you get the ball across half court, you got the numbers. You know, they hadn't shown Aaron Cone hadn't shown anything different for us.
But that's a call that the coach has to call.
Yeah.
The coach has to do something about that. You can't just sit back and watch the same thing happen over and over again and know that's not, that's not beneficial for you. So, and the thing about it is these kids are tired. Some of these kids have played the whole game and their body is tired. And look at what you don't have enough on you to do a long pass like that.
I look at these teams, man, and I'm looking like some of these teams, turnover. Another long pass, another long turnover. 4:42 left, 18-38. Aaron Cone in control. Next ball game coming up. Fort Lady Patriots, the defending champs, take it on the Richards Lady Warriors.
Okay.
They played in the preseason early. It was a tough ball game.
Was it?
A tough ball game, and Fort was able to come out of it. But I hear that Fort's best player will not play today because of flu-like symptoms.
So it's Fort and Richards?
Fort and Richards going to play Fort to see who moves on for the championship. Good defense by Luke Austin.
Oh.
And they got him with the travel.
Yeah.
Arnold, I'm sorry. Got him with the travel. 4:29 left, 18-38. And I think got a foul on the play.
But I like the eyes that he had. You saw what he did
Yes,
with the ball
yes.
and passed it back on the inside, which would have been an open layup.
Again, just to watch this kid grow, man, I love it. I'm not talking about as a basketball player. I'm talking about as a person.
As a kid.
You know,
As
just
a total.
just
total,
watching
total
him
student.
just totally lost it last year in B League, just lost it. And I'm telling you, when I talked to him,
Now that was a play that didn't make no sense.
his parents never moved. I literally stopped the game and got onto him in the middle of the game and told him, "You cannot do this, Coach. Get him out of here."
And the parents respect that.
Parents respected it, and they came to me at the end of the game and said, "Coach, thank you." He came back, and Luke came back and put his arm around me and hugged me and said, "I apologize." And from then on, every time I see that young man, he's always, "What's up, Coach? How you doing?"
But the
And
parent
exactly.
understood the importance of letting the coach be the coach. Letting someone who's able to help your child help them. And I'm sure he probably knows the game, but he respects the fact that you can assist his son probably greater than he can.
Scott, Rockchild and Richards. I don't know what you're referring to, the Rockchild and Richards, but you're talking about the Rockchild and Richards boys game next. Okay, that's going to be a big game too. It's going to be a good game. It might be. He's going to try to flush it. And a great contest. He tried to. He can dunk it. A great contest.
Yeah, it was contested.
Nothing hard.
No.
Jump ball. The big man got that in the
It was
cross
just a-
face
it
chicken
was
wing
just
right
a-
there. That was a wrestling move he had that man in, man. That's a big old boy. Hey, Emerson. Man, now
Yeah.
they trying to get him to come to football, high school already.
But on the previous play, that was just a good defensive player.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all that was, because, he was definitely going for it.
The legendary Quay and Chocolate in the house. Chocolate had about 27 points the other night. Carver High School players, they getting ready for region play. Got a game today. Who y'all playing today? Playing Kendrick, the last game of the season over at Kendrick High School. Getting ready. They got to go on the road and play Kendrick senior night.
What's Kendrick looking like?
They're young. The girls are very young. Played hard last night. Coach Farley is doing a really good job with the young talent. She has two pretty good young guards over there at Kendrick. Something to build around. But she got to get the kids at Rothschild, at Ford, at East Columbus, and stay at Kendrick.
Yeah.
Those kids constantly getting out there.
So
going
that when
to
they
other schools.
leave, they rebuild in every
Exactly. Like this year, unfortunately, the best player on 14 is an 8th grader, but her dad is a coach at Carver. So you know
we'll
where she's going to go.
Yeah.
So, you're going to lose her no matter what. And
Oh.
Dow contested. 42-19, 2:55 left in the ball game. Aaron Cone has.
But veterans ain't playing like they being beat.
No, they're going to. I'm telling you, Coach Rodriguez will not allow them to. Luke with another 3 ball. No good. Thompson, nice shot, nice stroke. Couldn't get the roll. Big rebound by number 23.
Look at Luke, still in there.
Gonna play hard. And you can deal with, listen, you can put a kid like that, might not be as talented, but you know when you're going to get out of him every time. And all out hustle.
And I'm going to give him a chance to give it to me. I'm going to give him a chance to show me.
Yeah, I love kids like that who play hard. I feel like you can coach a kid who's going to play hard with less talent than you can have a kid with all the talent and won't play hard.
Well, you can see a team stacked with talent, and then see another good team with not so much talent but hard and perseverance, and they got just as much of a chance to win as the team that's stacked.
I tell you what, these next 2 ball games are going to be pretty good ones. Fort girls versus Richards girls, and I'm anxious to see whether or not they shot Asia Allen up with some IV. Somebody told me that Michael Jordan doctor went to the Allen's house and shot her up with some IV, and she gonna play in this
She's
game.
playing
Now,
tonight?
that's what I heard. Now,
Oh,
I ain't
wow.
gonna. Hey, listen, I'm not the one to start up no stuff, but somebody told me.
Look! If she do that, you gave the best analogy you could give.
Hey, listen, they said they had her hooked up to the IV machine all night long.
You gave the best analogy, and if she could turn it out, that's exactly what she would. That's what she gonna have to play
Her
like.
little sister. Her little sister's also a good ball player at Fort.
Very, very good.
So we're gonna see when they come out of the locker room whether or not Asia Allen
Oh, that's
comes
a
out
nice
with it.
defense. He
Thompson
stuck
with the
with
steal.
it.
Luke takes the basket. Push
Oh,
off.
yeah,
Tried to
yeah.
get a push out. No call.
It didn't barely touch
McDowell.
it though.
He's trying to dunk it. He's trying to
He
flush
wanted.
it.
He
Boom!
wanted. Oh,
And there it is. McDowell. That's why everybody
He
in the
wanted
city
it.
wants that kid
He wanted
to
it.
come to their school to play high school basketball.
He was determined to get it, Mike.
Scott goes up, contested by McDowell. Floater by number 10. Got his own rebound, the smallest man on the court.
The shortest one on the court. Spud Webb.
Got his shot and said, that's all right. I ain't going to get too many more of these. Let me get a
Spud Webb.
chance. Got another chance at it. At the line, hey, his name is in the book if you want to put some points beside it. First one's no good. 123 left.
We all rooting for this. We all rooting for this.
Crowd
this
gonna
point
go
right
crazy
here.
if he make this one.
We rooting for this.
Aaron Cone crowd gonna go crazy if he make this free throw.
Well, if you are veterans too, you ought to root for this.
Veteran said no. 44 to 19. We don't want no more points on the board.
There he is. He on the books.
And there they go.
He on the books.
45-19, 122 left
Well,
in this
it's all
ball
that
game.
good sportsmanship.
Backside,
There
Luke,
you go.
wide
There
open
you go.
bucket.
There you go.
They have that all night. They
Yeah,
and
they
that's
just
where you
haven't
gotta-
used it.
But that's where you got to make the pass from. You couldn't make it
Yeah,
from back court
no.
like they've been doing. You got to make that
That's
pass
what I've
from
been
there.
saying. You can't do that.
Steal by Thompson. He's fouled. You got a technical foul.
I saw it. I saw it.
And then there's no
that was
reason.
unnecessary.
There's
Totally
no
unnecessary.
reason for him to do that. You're
No.
up 45-21.
You up 24 points. What? What for
You're
what?
stepping over the guy.
And the coach needs to say something to him instead of dapping him. That's not the time to dap your
Yeah,
player.
and
I'm
it-
sorry, because there's a time when you have to correct and discipline your kids.
Mhm.
Because if you don't, what kind of athlete
You're
and
saying.
student player will he be?
What-
And as a
what-
coach, what are you sending to your players?
And who are you building? What kind of people you
Yeah, you
building?
can't
up?
do that.
Yep. So again, man, at the
What's
end of
up,
the day,
boo? Huh? You too.
shot no good.
Yeah, you can't reward your kid for that type of behavior.
Kevin Perry behind us.
Yes. That's
Former ball player at Kendrick High School.
That's a Cherokee.
Yeah. 45-21. 1 minute left in this ball game. And coach, like I said again, Tracy, going back to that, you get a chance, you push yourself in a chance of getting ejected, and now you got to sit out the championship game because of something crazy you did.
And this is a time to teach a lesson.
That's a
This is
lesson.
not a time to
Like you said, dapping up.
celebrate. That's not a time for that.
He's supposed to be, when you call
Because-
him over there, you're supposed to be getting into
Exactly.
his butt, and everybody
Exactly. And then say, look at the position you put
Yeah.
us in. I don't care if you up 24 points, you giving away a shot.
That
Because
could-
they're gonna come down to a game when that's gonna be a very crucial point.
Think about it. What if they were up 5?
That's what I'm saying.
That was 4 free throws right there, and now you're a 1-point game.
1
And
point
then they
game.
still got the
Yeah.
ball back.
So it's a teaching moment.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a time to dap. It's not a time to reward him. It's time to get into him because there's gonna come a game where you can't afford that. And if his mentality is that he could get away with that.
Uh-oh. Oh, look at the man. Little man got another rebound. And we got a travel on the play.
Look.
This is the future of Aaron Cone, y'all. My son is a coach at Double Church. And his team looks like this. This are the little ones. His team, they can play. They can hoop. He got some ballers over there at Double Church. They're going to be tough to beat next year. But this is what he's going to have to play against next year. So all them big boys going to be gone. And then this is the way. You hope that some of these little cats hit a growth spurt over the
You
summer.
saw what he just did and turned around.
They have it. They have the mentality to want to play.
Yeah.
This is their future right here.
Look at him.
Steal. Push up the floor. Tap out. Shot. Step back. Bucket. Oh, missed it.
And the rebound.
Bags up. Block shot.
Mike, I believe they may be playing a little harder than the big guys.
That's what I'm talking about. And veteran fans, I love that they still cheering.
Exactly.
And coach called the timeout with 12
Yeah.
seconds to get one more kid in the game.
Yeah. And that's what you want to see.
Mm-hmm.
He could have got him in a little sooner than that.
I said East Columbus got something to say next year. Yeah, East Columbus got a good little group of guys. Coach Souvenir does a great job out there. I love them guys. Hey, all those coaches, man. I shout out to all the middle school coaches that participate in our B League. I reached out to what's his name last year, Jeff Battles, and Jeff Battles gave us the permission to do it. Kendall Mills let us do it. We got 12.9 seconds left in this ball game, 23-45, but it gave us a chance to start a B League with some of the kids that don't get much playing time to come in and play. We play like 6 or 7 games, a real season for them.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're going to have a championship next Saturday.
Oh, nice.
All B League team. The first team All B League, second team All B League. We're going to have all that for them.
And
MVP.
look at what you do for their morale.
Exactly. And it gives them a reason to want to come back and play.
Mm-hmm.
1.5 seconds, 23-45. That's the ball game. That's
Well, one thing I used to like when my daughter was in ball, you had the traveling team and you had the developmental team.
Uh-huh.
And it's very crucial to have a developmental team because in traveling ball, sometimes parents get they kind of get it crossed up. Traveling ball is for competition.
Look at this, Tracy. Excuse me for 1 second, but look at this.
Yeah.
Those veteran people are still shouting out those kids.
They're parading them.
Proud of those kids. And that's what you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Versus crying and fussing and fighting and all that stuff. You're praising the kids.
And let them know you're going to show up.
You're showing up.
You're going to show up.
And again, the B League, I've seen most of his team was B League players last year.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen the growth in those kids. Now, again, Aaron Cone, they didn't play in the they have not played in our B League. The boys never played in our B League. Mm-hmm. But we have majority of all the teams that are here in our B League that play, and you can see for me to watch these kids grow talent-wise and mentally.
Look at the support they giving these kids. Oh, that ain't necessary.
Veterans cheerleader got the last word when she went out there and did about 900 cartwheels. That make me dizzy, Tracy. I don't understand why the kid don't fall out faint. Doing all that flipping. I mean, you know, something wrong with you, all that kind of flip. I been fell out, they had to call paramedics. But we got a 23-45 victory. Aaron Cone has punched their tickets into the finals, and they will play the winner between Rockchild and Richards after this ball game, where Rockchild is going to take on Richards to see who will punch their ticket to play Aaron Cone for the championship. Be careful of that court.
The court is the gym is filling up. I mean, this gym is filling up more and more. Nobody's leaving.
All right, so again, we're going to do this while we take a break. We're going to do this real quick. Y'all, please, cash out. Money Boy TV, com, $. Huh?
Cash App is $.
That's what I said. I'm going back. $. I got it, Doc. $, Money Boy TV, com. Am I right? What I got wrong?
.com.
Oh, my bad. So I've been telling people, hey, look, $, Money Boy TV. That's a cash app. We ain't worried about the Zelle. You said no worry about it. Oh, he got it on the screen, the Zelle, look. But Money Boy, $, y'all know you got to put the $, so I shouldn't even have to say that. $, Money Boy TV for the cash app. Right now, we got about 10 minutes before the next game. Take your time out and send a little something donation, y'all. We want to try to get the goal to 400. Like Tracy said, we got 200 people do $5, that's 1,000. And I'm telling y'all, man, it's not like this guy is, which he should with the time he does, because anything worth your time is worth money. But Doc put a lot of his money back into equipment. And I'm telling y'all, man, when y'all are long gone after the games are over, it's taking him another 35, 40 minutes to break down. It takes him about an hour and a half to 2 hours to set up. It's not like he's just coming up here with a camera, a cell phone, and hooking it up. Man, we got everything up here. So, again, man, $ Money Boy TV. Make your donation. Keep watching. Make your donation. Keep the chat going. We're getting ready for the next game. The Fort Lady Patriots, the defending champs, going to take on the Richards Lady Warriors. This should be a good ball game. And again, we're waiting to see whether or not the IV has came out of the arms of Asia Allen. They said she's been sick. Talked to her dad early. He said she was sick and she will not play today. She struggled to play the last week against Baker, but she will not play today. But I don't know. I don't believe him. I don't trust him. I don't trust the Joker. I don't believe the Joker told the truth. I believe he had the doctors at the house all last night hooked up with a hospital bed and some IV. So we're going to see. When they come out, listen, they have not come out of the locker room yet. We will see whether or not Asia Allen, the star basketball player for the Fort Lady Patriots, come out of the locker room with her teammates to help her team advance on to the championship. So, again, we're going to let you just listen in. And, again, Money Boy, again, y'all know the $. $ Money Boy TV is a cash out. $ Money Boy TV is a cash out. Send it out. My baby, Sabria English, world-class sprinter. Shakara Richardson, here we come, baby. We getting ready to do it. Y'all got a game day? At Kendra, right? This y'all last game? All right. So that Carver is going to punch their ticket. Next week, I think the region tournament will start. It's going to be held here at Carver High School for the 2A region tournament. The boys at Carver has punched the ticket. They're going to be the region champs. And they'll have hosted, and they won't region champs. They'll be the regular season region champs.
They got some size too, Mike.
They're coming out, and I do not see Asia Allen. I see India Allen, but I do not see Asia Allen. So maybe the dad was telling the truth. Maybe they think they got enough to beat Richards without Asia tonight. And we're going to see. 7 minutes and 50 seconds left before this game tip off. Again, I got to go down and get the score, the names in the scorebook. Tracy is going to stay up here. She might be on now. We're going to get us a glass of water or something to drink. But again, you can listen in. Don't forget, y'all, take this time out now to go ahead and donate to the lives. $ Money Boy TV. $ Money Boy TV. Donate. Man, again, we're planning some special things for the region tournament and all about next year, man, and continuing the things that we're doing in the community. So, again, support Doc at $ Money Boy TV. I'm going to take a break, go over here and get that rosters, and I'll be right back as you listen. We got Richards versus Fort coming up right here. And then the next game, it would be the Rockchild, them boys from Hunt Avenue, Rockchild Falcons. Tracy from over there. Them illegal players came from Rockchild. I said Tracy from Rockchild, all them illegal players. They have all them illegal players back there when Tracy went to school. When Tracy went to school, they had illegal players. Look, they weren't checking birth certificate. You heard they said, listen, they started checking birth certificate when Tracy was in school. Rockchild have, 17 years old playing middle school. Yeah. But again, we're going to take a break right here, and I'm going to go down and get these rosters, and we'll be right back. we're here. Tip-off of the second semifinal ball game of the day. The Fort Lady Patriots, defending champs, coached by Coach Ward. Got an obstacle to overcome, but she has the depth to do it. The leading scorer on the team, Asia Allen, suffering from flu-like symptoms, is not playing today. And so her team is going to have to punch the ticket without their superstar, Asia Allen. And Coach Humber for Richards. Has a group. She's been without her best player all year. Administrative decision for young lady is Kamaya Freeman not to play this year. And I tell you, it would be a whole lot different if that kid was on this team. She's a talented athlete, more so than just basketball. She just flat out can get past you with ease. And right now, Fort is applying the pressure to Richards. Got a steal. Fort up 2-0. India Allen. Ball goes out of bounds. Score the basket. Neville. Go to the line. Complete the three-point play the old-fashioned way. And it's good. 5-0. Fort. As they apply the pressure on Jordan. Brings it up. And she's fouled. Another 0 for Fort. Talented young lady. Germany with a steal. Trying to get it up the floor. Turns it back over. Outlet. Tries to pass it across. Could not. Knocks the player to the floor. East Columbus. Richards applies the pressure. India Allen breaks it. Left hand, no good. Big time rebound. Inside. Fort is controlling the boards. Getting shot after shot. Did not make it. Foul on number 10 for Fort. And we'll get these names in a second. Pressure is on. Another foul. And another chance to complete the three-point play the old-fashioned way. Nevaeh's at the line. Clock is steady running. Somebody need to tell the clock operator this is not a running clock. What's up, big dog? She ran about 25 seconds off the clock. 3:58, 8-0. Fort takes an early lead over Richards. Oh, yeah, I just said it. 3:58 with 8-0. Oh, again. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. My bad. Home team wrong. Okay. Doc want to say thank you to whoever did the correction. This correction done again. We got 3:58 with a timeout. Coach Reese, legendary coach at Spencer High School, assistant coach under Colin Jones, has been one of the top assistants in this area for a long time. And again, when I say top assistant, he's never looked at a major job as just he had to be the head coach. He's been assistant for a lot of people here on the state championship team here at Carver with Warren Bueller. Assisted Coach Honey on 2 state championships here at Carver as well. And now he's back on the sidelines, retired from teaching, but helping Coach Ward out, trying to get her another city champ. Coach Reed, yes. Coach Reese. We just finished up with getting the names out of the book. We apologize for getting them to you late, but we get them when we can. 8-0, 3:43 left. Richards pushing the ball up the floor. Passes up to number 10. Block shot.
Terrible pass. From the top of the key to all the way down middle of the court. Very easy for someone to step in the passing lane.
A block shot. And again, I go over to the scores table, get the names of the kids, and you have immediately kid number 4 in the game. She's not in the book. So, Mama, when we can't call out number 4 for Fort name, can't call out her name, number 4 for Fort, they don't have a list.
Nope.
So, hey, we only can call out who they give us. Neville brings the ball up. Tennessee with a long, wild 3-point shot. Amari Stratford. 3-ball, no good. If she get hot, it's going to be trouble.
Man, it looked like it. The shot looked pretty nice.
She can shoot the long ball pretty good.
Yes. And she put herself in position to square up at the basket and not just throw the ball up.
8-0, 2:17 left.
She didn't force the shot.
And that's a travel.
Yeah, she had nowhere to go.
Again, shout out to all the people that tune in. Hey, y'all, listen. Just because I call your name, and you might not have nothing still to donate, but hey, we ain't calling you out. We ain't calling you out. We ain't calling you out just to embarrass you. We just, hey, we acknowledging the fact that we see you. But you can, like I said, you can hit the share button. Do something. Hit the share button. If you can't donate, hit the share button and let people share the link, share the website. Packed house almost here at Carver High School for middle school semifinals, Muskogee County Middle School semifinals. Finals will be Thursday. I think it's at Columbus State, if I'm not mistaken. Stratford up.
She carried that a little too high. They on their way down the court, though.
Kick out. One more, as we say.
They moved that very nicely, didn't they?
Germany with the ball. I don't know what she was trying to save it. Stratford, nowhere to go.
Up underneath the basket.
And we got a timeout. Coach Ward has seen enough of that loose and wild play.
Yeah, it's a little.
The legendary
It was a little
coach,
crazy.
AD, the best AD in the whole wide world, Kendall Mills. Won't be another one better. Kendall Mills, the citywide AD.
What you call him?
Kendall Mills, the citywide AD, the best AD ever. I said it. I ain't gonna hold it against because he went to Auburn either. That make I choked Trace up on that one, didn't I? At Auburn. Again, man, we're here at Carver High School, ODH on the hill, Warren Buehler Court, Richard Mahomes Gymnasium, the Muskogee County School District semifinals, middle school basketball championship Thursday. .113 left. We're back in action. 8-0 in favor of the Fort Lady Patriots, the defending champs. Nevaeh Bryant in. Jackson will go to the line, shoot 2. This kid's going to be pretty good. Z Jackson's going to be pretty good. Nice sized body for a 7th grade girl. Attacks the basket hard. And I promise you're going to see it before it's all over the day, Tracy. She attacks the basket hard. Putting together all the other little pieces for us. Being able to pull up the mid-range jump shot and things like that. She's going to be pretty good.
She looks like a ball player.
Yeah, she goes to the basket strong. Still got to learn some things about the game.
Sure.
Know when to pull up, and not just to keep bulldozing her way down through there, but when she attacks the basket, she attacks it hard.
You know, those things you can work on.
Granddaddy, Action
over
Jackson.
time.
That's Action Jackson, granddaughter.
No.
Yes. Hope Valley Wildcat. Ball goes inside. She's tough. Look at her on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Jordan Howard.
Now I'm looking at her. She comes to the camp every year.
Sloppy play again. 9-0, 42.3 seconds left.
Yeah, she's a hustler. Even in the camp, I mean, she plays with the boys. She want to play with the boys. She wants to get in there.
Man, team is hey, don't be putting that man government name in there. We know him, man. Just joking. Teasman Samuel, former player here at Carver High School as well. Ms. Pace, thank you for sharing. You shared, and you still tuned in, watching. We appreciate you.
Number 3 stepped into the passing lane, forced the ball out of bounds. Now they're going to call him off. And
Principal, Dr. Lawrence here. Where is the finals? Columbus State, the finals. Thursday. You'll have 2 teams in the championship. Dr. Stephon Lawrence, principal at Aaron Cone. And Richards finally gets on the board. 9-2.
Well, hopefully this will get them started.
And that's the end of the first quarter.
Bring this to a closer game.
Fort takes a 9-2 lead into the second quarter. And again, like you said, Richards got their first 2 points with about 3 seconds left in the first quarter. As you see, the Carver Lady Tigers coming up in all that baby blue, getting ready for a game against the Kendrick Lady Cherokees, who is Kendrick's senior night. Senior day, well, I would say. It ain't at night. It's the senior day. Six minutes to go at the end of the second period. Janala Russ, leading scorer for the man. Look at this man with the cap and stuff on. like his daddy. What's up, man? MoneyBoyTV.com. Go to it. Go to it. You finna walk out? Okay.
What's up,
Yeah.
baby?
Tell them
How you doing,
MoneyBoyTV.com.
darling?
Getting ready for the second quarter. 9-2. If you're a parent and you're watching and you got a friend that's watching and you know somebody that got a kid and you know somebody else that got a kid and two more kids and whatever, hey, create a profile. All you got to do, we can highlight your kid with you creating a profile. It's free, absolutely free. All you got to do is go to moneyboytv.com and create a profile. It is absolutely free. Get a chance to follow your kids. We had a kid to play over there at Columbus High School the other night, had a big time game, asked him to create a profile. He did it in 4 minutes. Before we was out of the gym, he had his profile created, up and running. And again, with us filming these games, you'll be able to see. Y'all can have a lot of things that you can send to college coaches yourself. Or if you share with the college coaches, say, look, my daughter's playing, my son is playing, this is the link. Tell me what you think. They might not even answer you, but they might go to that link just to see. And then now you might get a phone call of their coach, because they can't call you. Their coach might get a phone call about that kid. Sometimes it's working on both ends and making it work.
Mike, that's an excellent opportunity because sometimes, you got so many schools out there, D1, D2, D3, JUCO, whereas there's so many avenues for kids to get an education, and that's the way I always looked at it. An opportunity, a tool, a resource to get a higher education for your child, and that's an opportunity as parents to get these videos with schools that your kid is interested in. You can take that initiative yourself to reach out to some of these coaches, and like Mike said, they can't call you, but they can call the coach when your child probably wasn't even on the radar.
Exactly.
And it may be what these teams need.
And I'll tell you what, the way this game is now, college coaches, listen, I've been in all these gyms all year long. You ain't seen no big-time college coaches come to these gyms. They ain't coming because now they're going to that transfer portal. They're going to the JUCO route. They're going to the graduates, and they're going to get those kids. The high school kid is the last kid on the totem pole. But now, if you just so happen to have a kid that's talented, and your kid got games that are been live streamed by Moneyboy TV, you can email the coaches and say, hey, listen, look at this film.
Exactly.
Game film. And if they just so happen to look at it, they might find something they like.
And it's an opportunity for a kid to get matched up to a school that they can play
at. And sometimes, Tracy, I got friends that coach Division I that would tell you there's plenty of times that we couldn't sign a kid, but I knew somebody else at another school that needed that kid.
And they network amongst each other.
Yeah, exactly.
So if they know a team that they're looking at this kid and they say, well, they can't play on my level or I don't need a guard, they're going to reach out to a coach. And that saves that coach from having to do a whole lot of work. Because somebody who knows what they're looking at is referring them to another kid.
Exactly.
And that's how that works. That's how it works. So the parents have a lot of power that they don't know that they have.
Yeah. I think, again, that the power, if you can, Tracy, I think you need to turn your mic up or turn it towards you. Yeah, there you go. I think a lot of times, again, is them not it's not that they don't know and not that the information is not given to them, is that they're taking advice from the wrong people these days. And then again, we're trying to do things, even with Moneyboy TV, we try to get people, myself and Doc, where we bring in people. You don't want to listen to me? Let me bring in somebody that got more credentials than me so you can hear it from them. And they won't even come and support that.
And everybody's saying the same thing.
Yep.
So when you hear the same thing, you got to take heed to that. That's just principal information.
Yep. 11-2, 4:23 left in the second period.
I took advice from everybody, anybody, and then it was up to me. But I also got involved, and you know this on every level. Kiki played, I was involved.
Yep.
And I never tried to step in the way of you as a coach or anybody else as a coach, but tried to contribute whatever I could. But I took advantage of every resource that was given to us. And you have to do that for your kids.
And that's what it's all about, having that resource, having people. My grandmother told me, said you can learn something from a baby if you just sit down and take your time. So you might not like a person, or you might not But if a person is giving you, if me and you just got to fighting last week, and then you turn around and say, hey, look, man, don't go out that back door. They got guns and knives out there. Don't go out that door. Hey, you didn't have to tell me that, but you told me that to save my life and keep me from going to harm's way. I'm going to tell you, hey, look, Tracy just said don't go out that door. Them folks got guns. I'm not going out there. So I use that as a harsh term, example to use, but sometimes people, you ain't got to like people for the advice that they give you.
Yeah.
You know, our kids don't even like some of your own kids don't like some of the things that we say to them. But in the same sense, you ain't telling them that because you don't love them. You're telling them because it's the best thing for them.
Yes.
So again, you have to take advice from the people that are giving you the advice, that know something, that been in this game a long time. Shot goes up, Nevaeh Bryant. Genesis with an offensive rebound, put back, 13-4, 3:38 left in the first half.
Play just prior to that, Jade Holden, number 4, she came down straight down the court and went in for a layup.
Man, wide open. Pass, good pass. Another
nice,
great pass.
Nice.
Great basketball.
Yes, it was. Good ball movement.
Extra pass, got an easy, uncontested layup. 6-13. It should be 6-13 versus 5-13. I thought it was 4, but maybe I was wrong. 5-13.
No, it should be 6. They were 4.
It should be 6-13, but hey, again, there you go.
They just corrected it.
6-13, 3:13 left in the second quarter. Another turnover by Richards. And as bad as Richards played, they're only down 7 points. I mean, you would think if you're watching this game,
it's not pretty.
If you're watching this game, you would think that Fort would be up by 20 something.
Exactly.
The way this game of Richards has played. But you know, if coach can keep it at this distance, she'd go in and tell her kids, man, we played horrible in the first half, and we're still in this ball game.
And it's a miracle what a halftime can do. Bringing these kids together, talking to them, encouraging them, boosting them, rallying them up, and they come out in the second half and make a big difference.
Get them to believe in themselves and give them to believe that they got a chance.
All
you want is a chance.
Especially when you see they do have a chance.
Yeah. Break, press, shot, no good.
And she has a nice shot. If she can get her shot to fall, that'll be very beneficial for them.
Yeah, Mari shoots the ball pretty good. She get a couple of them to go down, and she can shoot it from deep.
Yeah, if she can get her shot to fall, that would be just what Richards need.
2:33 left. Again, when I tell you Richards having a kid that has not played this year, probably would be in the running for player of the year. And she hasn't been played.
Why is she not playing?
They said she got into a fight and early in the year. And I'll say this, and I use this platform to say this. I believe that if you punish a kid for getting suspending them, then you can't double punish them. She don't miss the whole season for something that happened not on the court. There's a fight at school. They all do it. You punched her. I don't think she should have been able. They should have forced her to sit out the whole entire basketball season. 12, 13-year-old kid. You want them to learn there's consequences. What she got?
Was that school regulation or something?
I don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue about that.
Because you've already punished her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you double punishing.
Exactly.
You don't punish a kid twice.
Well, I'm with you. I don't agree with that. If you've already punished her and suspended her, that's enough.
So again, want to go out and
why let her sit? Why is she on the team if you're gonna make her sit?
Hey, I have no clue. I know the coaches are saying right now if they have her, they got a chance. And now she's not big, but fast, and she can flat out play.
She just turned around and threw the ball. Thank God it didn't hurt him, but that pass just hurt him.
Again, on your platform, if you want to go in and create a profile, this is the platform for all athletes. Give them their own profile and shop themselves to be seen. All you got to do is go to moneyboytv.com, create your profile, and give yourself a chance to help yourself. The kids, sometimes y'all kids are more savvy than the parents are.
Yeah, after the game, when they get home,
all you got to do is get mama. If your kid is an athlete, I'm telling you, sit them down for 4 minutes and say, hey, go to moneyboytv.com and create your profile. With live streaming games, we have video footage of the kid. We're doing all these different things, and we want to cover more even next year. But we want y'all to help us help you.
Exactly.
Help us help you by creating a free profile.
5 minutes.
4. Took 4 minutes. We timed the boy. It took him 4 minutes to create his own profile. Then he got a picture offline that night. The one that we did an interview with him, he pulled that picture up and made it himself. So again, create your profile. Travel on the play. Create your profile, parents. Tell your kid to sit down. That ain't just middle school. That ain't high school. That's the rec league. We want to follow these kids all the way from the time. It'd be amazing that you have your kid profile, and we follow them from the time they're in the rec league all the way up till they get ready to walk out of the doors.
And this is the time to get your child accountable to themselves.
Yep.
You know, not to baby them, but if they want to play, if they want to go to the next level, there's things that they have to initiate for themselves as well. So, you know, and then when you don't do these things and your child is playing 5, 6, 7 years, this is the way I always felt. And I would tell my daughter, because this is not a cheap sport either.
Oh, no.
Depending upon what you put into it. And I invested quite a bit in my child. I told her, because I played ball, I could take you to the rec and to the park to have fun. But this is an investment for me. And I got to get some dividends.
Exactly. But see,
our dividends paid off.
But the different traces now is that parents now think that just because they make the investment, that the coaches are obligated to play kids no matter whether they're good or not.
No, they
the kids
will
miss practice. They won't come to practice. They won't put the hard work in. You got to fuss with them the whole time at practice about working on things that they need to be working on to get better. And then you want to call the coaches out for saying the coaches didn't do a good job and getting them in school and stuff like that. You got to hold your kid accountable. You got to be responsible for what you're doing as a parent and making sure these things, all these necessities are taken care of, again, for these kids to get an opportunity to play at the next level. Because, again, back in the day, it was hard. I mean, it was harder to get in college. Now these kids.
Oh, it's easy to get in college now.
And the money. Now these kids getting paid money and all this stuff.
We had talent all across the city, but it still wasn't as easy to get kids into school. We didn't have the opportunities.
No, the resources. The exposure events that
if we had the resources then that they have now. Oh my.
13-7, a steal by Richards. Block shot, great block by Neville Bryant. That could have changed some things.
Sure.
Good dump out by Asia Allen, the baby sister of India Allen, the baby sister of Asia Allen. 15-7. That was a 4-point swing. They had a chance to cut the lead.
And that's the difference of what one play could do.
Yes.
And boost the morale of the kids.
You got to give a lot of that.
Rally them up.
A lot of that hustle to Neville Bryant. She could have gave up on that and not gave her team the opportunity. Stratford hadn't been able to find the hole in the, but they got another chance. Jump ball, 8.4 seconds left, 15-7 in the second period. And again, Richard has played horrible, and they're only down 8 points.
Yeah. Ford is only up by 8 points.
Yep. Richard's down 8, Ford up 8. 8.4 seconds left. We're going to go to the corner store and play the lottery. Triple Eights. Triple Eight. Somebody go in there and play Triple Eight for me. I'm going to get that. Bet you that going to fall today.
You know, that's the second time. Second time in 2 days somebody said something about Triple Eights. And I don't play the lottery, but if somebody say that Triple Eight one more time.
Neville. Z. The baby sister of Mars Stratford.
You know, you just hit on one thing about the opportunities that kids could use for the resources that they have, and then sometimes when the kid doesn't do what they can do and not develop, you can also expose the bad.
Yeah.
And I typically remember at one event, it was a AAU event when I had the opportunity to coach for one of your teams, the Jaguars, and the young lady, nice young lady, but never took the advantage to really develop and really mature and learn. And she went and told her mom that I only played her for 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Because she thought her mother was going to bulldog me.
Yeah, probably didn't deserve to.
Listen, And so when her mother came up to me, her mother wasn't even at the game. And she told me, I said, and she has every opportunity to question me. That's her child. But I told her I would not talk to her until her child was in front of me, because her child did not disclose the truth. And so when we got in front of the child, she saw me coming and she held her head down. And she had said prior to the game, and she was talking to the other girls in the huddle, that she didn't even know what her position was about. She didn't even know the plays. And so when her mother came to me, actually she played more than that, because we won and we was up by quite a bit. And, gave her opportunity to play. But in front of her mother, I had her answer a couple of questions, and she would say nothing. She would say nothing to her mother, that she didn't even know what the plays were. And that she had played more than what she had played. And I told her mother, as well as exposing the good, had I put your child out there more,
You expose the bad.
I just
Don't know the plays, and people don't understand.
yes, and people got to understand. It's not about just how much your child plays. There's a difference between developmental ball and competition ball.
Exactly, and it doesn't. And listen, it doesn't just affect your kid. If I put your kid out there and don't know what she's doing or don't know what he's doing, just because I feel like I want to give her some playing time,
Look at what
give
you
him
do
some
to the
playing
team.
time. Look what I do to the other kids who are putting in the work and doing what they're supposed to be doing. It's a tough situation.
So
for
they
people.
got to understand, sometimes coaches have to make a certain decision that may not be in the good light of you, but it also could be protecting your own child, and they don't understand.
I understand
that. And so you have to do that.
The most important thing, you got to be a parent who be honest with your kid and honest with yourself. Understand that at some point in time, wait a minute, it might not be it for her. Let me find her another niche and let her find her other niche. But at the same time, if you think this is it for you, that's just like you said earlier, I'm gonna pour everything I can into you, because this is an investment for me. Because on the back end, I want to pay it up front now, so I don't have to pay it on the back end for education school. All these kids, I've watched over the years when I was at Carver, I watched teachers complain about being in so much debt for student loans. Some of these kids don't even have to worry about that now. They do all these different scholarship opportunities out there.
I'm so grateful for everybody that poured into Kiki, because she went to school debt free.
Yeah.
I mean, she had an academic scholarship because she was a good student. But I mean, what the investment, the time, the energy poured into it saved us thousands of dollars.
I got 3, 4, 5 with a bonus kid. All 5 of them have their masters. 2 of them have completed their specialists, and the other 2 are working on their specialists.
It makes a difference.
And I'll tell you what, these jokers have been so smart about doing what they need to do with their money and not being in debt. And again, my daughter's coaching at Northside High School. My son, my baby oldest boy, is her assistant at Northside.
I commend them.
My baby boy is the AD right here, Kim Young, down here on this end. He's a AD at and boys basketball coach at Double Churches. Proud of him. He's married and has a family.
Yeah, he's married to my cousin.
Got his specialist degree. Working on his specialist degree, and so proud of him. My daughter Sierra is a teacher at Richards Middle School, and she has her specialist degree. Again, my oldest daughter has hers at Northside, and then my bonus son Antonio has working toward his specialist degree. He has his master's. So those kids surround themselves, and again, with good company. This
is just to encourage others of what can be done.
Yep.
And because it's not about us.
Yep.
It's about them, the position that they're in now, to be able to contribute to society, to be able to pour into other kids, and to be able to have a nice livelihood and lifestyle for their families.
And let me just add,
and that's what it's about.
Let me add, because I got to add my other child into, because she mine now too. My daughter-in-law, Markia Sellers Woods. She's married to my son. Has done a great job in motivating him sometimes. Sometimes when he didn't want to do it, she motivated him to go and get what he needed to do for school. And I tell you right now, they push each other so much of being. They're so competitive.
She's contributed a lot to the profession of education here at Carver and what she's doing, because she cares about these kids.
And don't say that. Let me say this.
And that's for any educator that cares that much. And you better not say
nothing bad about Carver High School around Marquille Sellers. Boy, you say something about Carver, boy, I'm telling you, you got to have a fight. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about literally. She wanted you get the car.
Yeah.
I told her the other day, no.
I think her and her mama double team, tag team
I'm
on you.
talking about something about that car from high school. You say something about, and I do it just to start up some mess half the time.
I think
Say
they're
something about
tag
car.
team
Yeah,
for you.
that's what they do. Now the one thing about it, my kid's is an Alabama fan versus her mama's a bull puppy fan.
Yeah.
Her little short friend Tina. Little short friend. She went to Carver High School too. She a bull puppy fan as well. The Baker laid the lines in the house. Getting ready to start the third quarter. Again, we talked about this. Richards only down 8 points. And
Only.
If you looked at this game,
Only.
if we didn't tell you the score and you just watched this game, you would think Fort would be up
A blowout.
20. But it's only an 8 point, and if they can make Richard has some
with the
opportunities.
whole halftime.
Yep. Richard has some opportunity to cut the lead even.
So this is
smaller
really
than that.
encouraging for Richards.
Yep.
This door wide open if they take the opportunity.
Pass and a foul. Germany. Clayton
Because
picks up a foul with 5:54 again to win the third period.
Ford ain't playing so wonderfully now.
No, they're not. And again, you can tell they're missing Asia Allen. Shot goes up. I know they're hoping and praying that if they can get through this, she'll be able to play Thursday.
Yeah.
But again, even if she's able to play Thursday, they're going to Columbus State on that big court. And you almost can guarantee she would not be at full throttle.
No, she won't. No, she won't.
Energy-wise.
Just up and down that court alone, coming off of what she's coming from, or her respiratory system.
Mariah Robinson, Big
Big
Shoe Robinson from all the way from Midland Academy. Carver High School Tiger now junior. They get ready to go play Kendrick High School.
My old alma mater.
17-7, 10-point lead. Germany with another steal. Clear pass to the basket. Fort had the numbers and couldn't come up with it. The 2 points. Richards dropped back in the 2-3 zone defense. Germany attacks the basket floater, and she's got a charge call. Great position by number 10 for Richards.
Yeah, great position.
Camille Battle. And
Richards got to get something started,
yeah.
though.
And I think it's going to come from Amari Stratford. Amari Stratford has to knock down some shots to help this team. Jordan.
And we mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, Jordan Howard is a young guard being forced to do things right now. Shot wide open. Short. Jackson with a rebound.
They keep getting it to her in hopes that they'll start falling.
Jackson. Miss Pace. Thank you. She said she was going to get her account set up, and she did. Miss Pace, thank you. Keep sharing. Keep sharing with family and friends and all the people about what's going on. She just created her profile. And Miss Pace, go into this chat and tell them how long it took you to create that profile. Amen. If you're still in the chat, Miss Pace, tell the people in the chat how long it took you to create that profile. I know you might not be as quick and savvy as them young kids are, but I know. (18-7), Fort over Richards. Steal by
Turnover.
Germany. Jordan Howard was there to stop the easy 2 points. Again, if we have one more ball game left, y'all. Our goal was $400 today for Cash App. Please donate to the Cash App. $ Moneyboy TV. Goal is to raise $400. And I'm telling you, that $400 is going to go pretty much not to Doc, because I know what he's trying to do. He's going to get more equipment to better fit the community as far as his live stream and the games that we're doing. So again, man, if you want to be able to sit at home sometimes and not come out when the weather's cold, when it's raining, and just sit at home and go to YouTube and watch the games. We can provide that for you. But other live streamers have a lot of commitment from other folks. They're getting a lot of folks to support them. And again, you can't expect somebody to continue to be able to deliver things for you and they're not, not getting anything out of it. Again, what I say that with all due respect. Doc, don't ask for a whole lot. Y'all, last night we were at Shaw High School, and I promise you, the game was over at 10:57, if I'm not mistaken. We got out of there late last night and had to be up here at 8 o'clock rather, to start trying to get set up for the 10 o'clock game. Couldn't get in on time, so we started a little late. Got the first half of the first game, but again, man, come on, all y'all, JT Todd, Kenitra Gonzalez, go in to Money Boy, $ Money Boy TV. Stratford finally gets on the board. 2 points, 9-20, 3:12 left. JT Todd, you watching? I see you watching. Kenitra Gonzalez, I see you watching. Go ahead and make a donation. Germany answers for Fort, 22-9, 3:01 left. Go ahead and make a donation. $ Money Boy TV. Stratford, chance to put 2 more on the board. She was fouled this time by number 4 for Fort. And we don't have her number, like we said earlier, in the first quarter. They didn't have her in the book. I don't know how a technical foul has not been administered because we got what they gave us over on the book. Maybe they had the wrong name and they corrected it after we left them over there. So
Maybe so.
we'll give them the benefit of doubt.
Yes, we will.
Stratford.
She makes a shot that they desperately need, and it's not over with.
No, a 12-point lead with 2:52 left in the third period. They have not changed the period on the score clock up here at Carver, but they still got a chance. Misses the second one, comes up with an offensive rebound, kicks it out, wide open.
Get back to
Jordan, wide open 3, off the glass. No good.
Stratford was still open if they would have kicked it back out to her.
Good pass by India.
Yes, it was.
Foul on the play. Germany go to the line, shooting 2. 2:36 left in the third quarter. 10-22. Fort over Richards.
You must have left something.
Carver's getting ready to head out to Kendrick High School for an early evening ball game. Free throw. Germany missed both free throws. Jordan Howard. Tax. Wide open. Bucket. Good. 10-point lead. 22-12. 2:23 left. They apply the pressure. Steal. Could not come up with it.
If they just stick to that game plan, they can chisel some stuff down.
Yeah, because, again, like we say, and it's hard for a team that playing stagnant like Fort is to automatically go into a whirlwind of playing hard. If you can catch them playing the way they are, go get you some easy buckets.
And you
might catch them at the right moment.
If you can consistently chisel it down and then go on a quick run, you might be able to pull this thing.
Yeah. 22-12. India was fouled. Fort's in the bonus. 2:02 left. 12-22.
You just can't afford to swap baskets. If you're Richards, you can't afford to swap baskets.
India makes the first. 23-12, 2:02 left in the third period. Second shot, no good. Stratford comes up with a strong rebound, kicks out to Jordan Howard. Jordan Howard crosses over, trying to get to the basket, couldn't. Ball goes out on Fort. Richard maintains the ball. up under that basket with 154 left in the third quarter, 23-12. Howard, shot, short, no good. Nevaeh Bryant comes up with the rebound. Jackson passes it. Jackson gives it back to Nevaeh.
And one thing about that, if you saw when that shot went up, they was just standing on the floor. Nobody jumped for the basket. Nobody did anything for the rebound. When you're down this low, you got to fight for everything. Well, you got to do what you can to keep that ball on your end of the court.
That's the thing. The extra. We talk about the extra things that you need to do to win. And people, the little things we talked about. I said earlier this morning when we were talking about you can get 3 or 4, 5 40-year-old guys and probably that no basketball, played basketball. Ronnie Bowden and some of these guys are still in shape. I ain't in no shape to do it. Ronnie's older than me, and Ronnie's the same age. We 55, but you can get some of these guys who still playing in the 40 number league and all that stuff, Lester Hood, and some of these guys are still playing and come to these gyms and play some of these high school kids. They're not as fast as these high school kids, can't jump as high as they are. But they'll beat them.
Fundamentally,
They're going to beat them because they understand the game.
they're going to be in the place they need to be. They're going to be positioned how they need to be positioned. They're going to force turnovers.
Travel.
Because the kids now, they're more interested in playing fast.
Yep.
They're out of control.
And sometimes looks can be deceiving. And when I talk about what I say about that, the knowledge of the game will make you speed the game up. And really, actually, you don't have to speed the game up. But we force you, give you so many different looks and make you feel like you got to speed the game up. And that's what kids don't understand. I don't have to speed it up. I just got to take what you give me. Big floater, left-handed shot by number 3, Chloe McCullough. And cuts the lead to 9. 50 seconds left. And Germany tried to answer, did answer, got her own offensive rebound. Immediately takes it back up to 11. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. You got a blocking foul right here.
And the thing that I would do if I was if I was, 10? Who's that, Mike? Young lady up in the basket that drove. If I was her, because
Camille Battle.
yes, because really the young lady is not getting a good defensive position. I would just take that every time.
Every time.
I would take it every time.
Nevaeh, outlet pass to Germany. And they increase the lead to 13. 14-27, 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Great crossover.
Nice.
Into the basket, and she could not make it. Had a great look.
Did a good job getting there.
Yep. Tie up, jump ball. Ball goes back to Fort. 4.7 seconds left. Fort 27, Richards 14. India Allen, cross court pass, nobody there but a Richard player, and that's the end of the third period. Fort takes a 27-14 lead into the fourth quarter to try to punch their ticket into the finals where they will play the Aaron Cohen Bulldogs. The winner of this game will play the Aaron Cohen Bulldogs Thursday at Columbus State University. And again, we talked about if Asia Allen, who's a star player for Fort, comes back and play in that game, it's still going to be a challenge for her because, again, you got to hope and pray that this kid gets all the Pedialyte and things that she necessarily needed back into her so she can play this game. But to me, it's really not about the game. It's about her health. Want her to get healthy, get well. Dad talked about her being really sick, so we want her to get well and not worry about,
of course,
this championship game coming up. But I know this being her 8th grade year, she's going to do everything in her power to try to play. I've been knowing the kid. They were girls ain't babies. Still are girls ain't babies. Her and her sister India, even though they in middle school now, they don't come as much because they're so involved with so many different sports. But they're always going to be girls ain't kids. I watch these kids grow. So I watch Asia go through health issues in the past anyway. So again, I'm praying for her, hoping that there's no setbacks for her. And if she's able to get on the court on Thursday night, then so be it. If not, we just hope that she gets healthy and get well.
It's more important that she recovers.
Yeah.
Because this season, you got to make sure you're healed completely because it can come back on you and come back on you worse.
Yeah.
So the most important thing is that she heals.
Stratford wide open. Open three. Good.
That's what they need.
10-point lead.
I'll continue to make that work for me.
I don't know what the clock people are doing over there, but that was clearly a 3-point shot. And it should be 17 instead of.
And somebody needs to bring that to their attention.
Yeah, the fans are hollering out to us what it should be. You hope that don't come back to haunt Richards.
Well, I'm sure at a timeout somebody bring it to them. They have opportunity now to bring it to their attention. But it doesn't look like they're doing it, Mike.
No.
It don't even look like they attended to it.
And it's the rest.
Completely. She had
travel.
nowhere to go, yeah.
But it's up to the officials, too, to make sure
Yeah.
the score table know it was a 3-point shot.
And they're not paying attention to it either. They're not even looking.
.520 left in the game, 16-17 as of now. Richards trailing by 11. 16-27, I'm sorry. Trailing by 11. Pass inside, kick out to a wide open person, 3-ball up. Oh, that would have been huge.
Should be 17-27.
Another kick out, Jordan Howard. Long three. Stratford got the rebound. Kicks it out. Stratford wide open. 3-ball, good. 19. And they keep putting 2 points up.
They keep putting 2 points. They missing 2 points.
This should be 20-17.
It should be 20-27.
It should be 20-27.
And that's crucial.
That's crucial. That's
the
two.
The referees are not paying attention either. The referees, you got 3 referees and nobody's paying attention.
It should be 20
it
to
should
27.
Be 20 to 27. It should be 20. They missing 1 more point.
Yep, they missed it. They missed it.
The
that
coach
last one
needs to say something.
That last one they never gave it. They never gave it to her.
No.
And so now they're behind one. They should have. Somebody should have called.
It looks like the coach has said something. It should be 20 to 27. Score table is doing a terrible job.
Now they correct it.
Yes. And that's crucial though, because Richards is coming on a run here.
Yeah, and the score table. I mean, the shot clock score clock operator shouldn't be frustrated. It's our job to pay attention as well.
Exactly.
So when you see the fans getting mad at you because you're not putting, that's 2 times you missed it. It ain't like 1. You missed it twice.
And you know what we've said earlier.
Early in the game.
We've mentioned that, and we also mentioned if Richards is going to get it back in this game, those shots have to fall.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They got to take these shots, and as we see, it's turned the table for them.
Travel got away with a walk. Oh, he called it, blew the whistle. 4:37 left. 27
Very
to 20.
late on the call, though, Mike.
Yes, I was late. Jordan Howard trying to attack the basket. Kick out. Battle. Bucket. Good. Put him on the board. 5-point lead. 27-22. 4:28 left. And now Richards jumping around like they're in the band. Another turnover by India Allen. Howard kicks out to Stratford. Stratford trying to free herself up. Battle. Kick out. Jordan Howard off the glass. No good. That would have been huge.
No, they're trying to move the ball around.
India Allen pushes the ball to the floor. Gets around her. Wide open. And the ball goes
Another
out.
turnover.
4:05 left. 22-27.
Oh, now this could clearly be a 3-point game, Mike.
Yes. 2 possessions. The way Stratford is shooting now.
Richards have to keep their heads, though. They have to keep
Kick
their
out.
heads.
Shot up. Off the glass. No good. Richards running down every loose ball now. Turnover. Calling a foul?
I don't think that should have been a foul. I don't think that should have been a foul,
That was a
Mike.
tie-up.
First of all,
It
she
should have been.
was on the way down going to
Exactly.
get the ball. Both of them was going at the ball. I don't see where that
worst
was a
case
foul.
scenario, jump ball.
Yes,
Worst
but
case
I don't
scenario.
see a foul.
The best thing for Richards should have been a travel.
Richards needs to keep this
But
pressure.
they get the ball back anyway. Stratford pulls up. Floater, no good. And they're pressuring. Timeout.
Richards needs to keep this pressure because Ford is breaking down.
Mhm.
They seem not to be able to handle this pressure.
Yeah.
And if Richards can keep this pressure on them and keep their kids around the ball, they have a very good chance, especially if they keep it on their end of the floor. They have a very good chance of turning this game around.
What Ford Coach Ward is a veteran coach. What she has to do now is say, Nevaeh, we want the ball in your hand. That's number 3. Nevaeh Bryant got to have the ball. There's no way in the world that India Allen should be, and as talented as she is, but Nevaeh Bryant, as smart as she is and as good of a ball player she has to have the ball in her hand right now. And that's number 3 for Ford. You put the ball in her hand and you live with it. Now you play India off the ball, and if they double team Nevaeh, now you got India with the ball, and then India now still got Germany, who's a finisher, wide open. But I would, if I'm Coach Ward, I'm putting the ball in Nevaeh. I'm telling Nevaeh, listen, there's no reason why you should be coming out there fussing or talking to India. And I know Nevaeh wasn't fussing. I know she was trying to tell India, encourage India, because I know what kind of kid Nevaeh is. But she was probably trying to encourage India and tell them, come on, you got to be tougher than that, play through that. But Nevaeh, now the ball has to be in your hand.
And if you Richards, you gotta continue to press that ball. You gotta keep this ball on this end of the floor and take it to the basket without fouling.
Richards
and you don't have to foul because I'm not seeing that good of ball handlers.
as we speak, the ball is in Nevaeh's hand, goes back.
See, she's still out of control though.
Left hand rolls out. Antonio Pace.
Over the back.
Yeah, that's my guy Pace. And one of my former co-workers at the Boys and Girls Club. His son plays at East Columbus. So they've already created his profile. Pace, good job, man. 22.
What's your game plan on this for Richards, Mike?
27. Keep moving the ball like you are. Look for the open
Give
shot.
it to her.
Back
Give it
to
to her.
kick out, wide open. Shot goes up. Off the glass, no good. Ball goes out of bounds on Fort. Richard gets a chance at it again. I just keep moving the ball down. My job is I would try to move it around and find an open shot for Stratford.
Because it's working for
Yeah.
Richards.
Stratford is probably the better, I ain't going to say probably, she's the better shooter right now on that floor for Richard.
And they're doing good getting it from
Right now
side
she's
to
wide
side.
open. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know why she stepped in. She was wide open.
just kick
Joy.
the ball back at her.
Oh, off the glass. She had a wide open shot,
she
just
did.
couldn't.
Just too hard.
Yeah, couldn't get it to go down for her.
And see, Mike, right here, the way she's relaxed them back, she needs to continue to keep them on pressure on the ball because they're not good ball handlers.
Yeah, I'm like you said, I'm.
And you don't have that much time to let the ball come all the way down the
Well,
court.
like I said, if I'm Richards, now they're in the 2-3 zone, but if I'm
Now.
Richards, yeah, if I'm Richards now, I would take the ball away from Nevaeh like this, and you
Yeah.
go make. Oh, good pass. Oh, another good pass. Oh, great basketball.
That's what I'm saying.
24-27. Oh, and
Look.
she turned,
See?
got away with a travel. Fort gets out of it.
Drop.
Block shot. And we got a foul call. 2:28, 24-27.
Again, Mike, I don't know that I would have called that. I don't know that I would have called
They have
that.
been inconsistent. And then we'll say this. They have been inconsistent all day. No, I take that back. They've been consistent with bad calls all day.
Because she had nowhere to go.
And
She's
another
up and down with the
big-time
ball.
player.
The girl is in front of her, not really reaching for the ball.
Yep.
So I don't know that I would have called it.
And then one of their better players, again, fouls
Yeah,
out in a
yeah.
crucial ball to the game. Just like the girls' game before. Nevaeh tries to take the three. No good. Stratford comes up with it. She needs to slow it down because Germany can run.
Yeah, and she's not that fast of a person.
Yeah. Just move it around, come back to her. Don't tack. Move it
Yeah.
around. She's wide open right here. Kicked out. Good kick out. Shots up. Good.
Mike.
Jordan Howard.
Here we go. Mike, we're
Tie
tied.
ball game.
We're tied. Don't get your arm away from her. Yes, play good defense.
And that's the player needs to have the ball because she can handle their pressure with her ball handling skills. And she can make things happen on the back end.
Well, see, remember, it's just put pressure on the ball.
Yeah, I agree with you. You want pressure on the ball.
Pressure on the ball.
But I'm saying you're talking about Richards, which is right.
Yeah,
you're right.
yeah.
I'm saying if I'm Ford, the ball must be in number 3's hand.
Yeah. Because she can handle the ball.
She can handle it. She's an 8th grader. She's been here before.
Yes.
This is her
And
third
that's why
time.
I'm saying press the ball, put pressure on the ball because they're not putting it in her hands.
Now, if I'm Richards, I'm going to take her the ball out of her hand. I'm going to put somebody on the low. He let her get it and force one of these other young people to handle the basketball.
Exactly.
So,
and you're going to force the turnover.
27-27, 154 left. A ball game we have right here. Come back. Stratford mama coming around talking to us like she happy. She don't put her phone down. Her battery gone dead. Now she on moneyboytv.com.
I mean, this is a game, and this is what we said the whole game. Richards, that Fort has not played so strongly that Richards could not get back into the game.
And also we said that if Richards got back in the game, the way Fort had been struggling, it's hard to raise your level up. You know, you can't look for Asia. You can't look to her now. So now this, to me, it's on Nevaeh. This is going to show you what kind of player Nevaeh Bryant is.
This is an equal floor here.
Yeah. And again, this is a college floor as well now.
Yeah.
But this is going to show you Nevaeh Bryant, number 3.
And they look confused.
They do. They are. I want the ball in my hand. I'm not letting Nevaeh get it. I'm going to make India be special. Carry.
Yeah. And he's right there. He's right there. I don't understand that. He's right here. Yep. There's a turnover.
What's up? How you doing, boy? Hanging in there.
There's a turnover at the top of the floor with this close a game, and the referee's right there, and he didn't call it.
Shot's good.
She hits the shot when it could have been Richards. Richards possibly going down the court scoring.
Well, you missed the carry call right here.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. She misses the second free throw.
That would have negated the free throw.
Big offensive rebound.
And Richards could have been on the other end of the floor.
Exactly. So we got 142 left, 27-28. Trey Sudbury in the house.
She got to get the ball in.
Ball goes in, gets it in. Oh, she has a clip pass to the basket.
Up.
Good pass. A little too hard. Right idea, bad pass.
Yeah, good idea. It's okay, but you can't get down.
Now Richard shouldn't let Nevaeh get it.
Each team has to play strong.
And we got a foul.
Just keep playing.
And Allen would go to the line shooting again. And this is again, we see with the officials.
I hate to say it.
Have come to being a part of the game when now let them play through it.
Yeah,
let them
I
play
hate
through
to say it.
You don't make that call. She got fouled, but again.
But there's been other fouls.
That's what I'm saying.
That
it's
were
hard.
Clear fouls.
It's hard to say. You let it go, but in the same sense, Richard's coach don't want to hear this. She like, hey, you let it go on my end, let it go on their end.
And with the game being so close. Now, I can see if somebody's hammering somebody, riding somebody, I can understand that. But some of these calls, let them play.
1:30 left in the ball game, 27-29. India Allen at the free throw line while her sister at home in the bed with the flu. Oh, and she took the ball out of her hand. Germany with a big-time play.
Just took it.
4-point lead now.
You got to protect your ball.
Battle, pushing the ball up the floor. And she turns it over. Carry, got away with another carry. And walk. Bucket.
And I'm sorry to say it's on the same side with the same referee. I don't know what's going on here.
Huh?
I mean,
I'm telling you, what the
ball way over her head.
Well, Tracy, let me say this to you. If these officials don't understand that there are too many people with cameras now, filming games.
I mean, these calls are terrible. I'm sorry.
If I'm a parent, if I'm a coach, I'm sending all these films to the head of the association saying, now, look, these are your better officials, and this is what's happening on big
But
time
look,
games.
and you got two terribly bad calls that could have turned this game. And I'm not in favor of one team over
I
the
got
other.
you.
But I'm saying if the kids are playing hard, don't take away the struggle from them. Don't take that away. Let these kids play. And that's not. I'm not seeing that.
Yeah,
I'm seeing some terrible calls at some very crucial times.
Yep, it's pace.
I mean, and the referee is right in front of the play both times.
And Miss Pace is saying it's the same referee. So again,
I just said it.
You know,
I just said it.
It is what it is. 104, 27-33.
In front of the same referee.
And these kids, for the 8th graders who are trying to,
and it could be very discouraging.
yeah, exactly, put off the upset of middle school basketball by beating the juggernaut, the giant.
And my thing have always been, though I may be favoring one team over the other, I'm always for the person that comes out to play the best.
Mm-hmm.
The one that comes to play. And for Richards to pull this thing back and do what they did, give them a chance. Now, how was that not a foul? How was that not a foul?
54.3 seconds left, 27-33.
In front of the same referee. He called the ball out, but he didn't call the foul.
Well, that's what we wanted in the earlier game. Just call it out. Jordan Howard.
Oh, nice pass to get out.
Turns over.
Way to step
Allen.
in the passing lane.
Bucket, good.
And she counts.
And that's going to
That's it.
put it away. 35-27.
That's it.
But you don't understand those calls.
I mean,
how that changed the flow of this game.
Totally.
Had a chance.
Totally.
Got away with it. And again, for people that are looking at this live stream, you can say whatever you want to say. If you watch it, you can say you don't like the way how we commentating on this, and you can say whatever you want to say.
It is what it is.
But it is what it is. Those are calls that were blatantly
that
missed.
could turn the whole game.
And it turned. We saw a game earlier on the girls' side.
It,
don't know whether or not Richards would have won this game or not.
But calls can totally turn the momentum of the game.
Yes, it does.
And when you're playing hard as a kid and you're giving it all you have, and you get those type of calls, it's very discouraging.
Exactly.
Though you have to play through it. That's the maturity and the discipline of it. You have to play through it, but it makes it very hard.
I tell my kids all the time. They see me refereeing on some of our summer league games and stuff like that, and they're like, Coach, they know I'm gonna make some bad calls because I tell them from the beginning, I'm gonna teach you about adversity. But they know it. It's me. I'm their coach, and I'm over the program, and we're playing in our gym. So most of the time, guess what people gonna say? Well, they cheated for them. So I always tell my kids, you're gonna get the worst end of the stick because I'm gonna teach you about adversity. Because
and you're also building something within them.
Exactly, and so you learn to play through things, teaching your kids how to learn to play through things. But again, when stuff like this is on the line, what I do, if we doing it, is summer league, and it doesn't matter. This is a championship game, and these veteran officials got to be better than what they were today.
And I know that particular official has been officiating for a long time.
Yep.
That's not
28-35, and that's the ball game.
I mean, he's out there like he don't care.
And Fort will move on as Fort will take on the Aaron Cohen Bulldogs on Thursday at Columbus State.
And like you said, you want to be fair and it's not biased, but I mean, he shouldn't hold his head up about none of that. That's just, you did because you could.
Good ball game, great comeback by Richards.
Wonderful game. Should have been closer than what it was.
Okay, we're gonna take a break. But Doc, before we take a break, before you shut it down, take a break. Again, cash out. $, $Moneyboy TV. $, Moneyboy TV. We're still looking for donations, y'all. Please, we got one more game left. It's gonna be probably one of the best games of the day. Richards versus Rothschild. The winner of this game will move on to play Aaron Cone for the championship. Aaron Cone, principal, Stephon Lawrence walks around here with his chest all poked out because he know his Aaron Cone Bulldogs going to be playing for 2 championships on Thursday. So again, Moneyboy TV, $ Moneyboy TV. Send your Cash App donations as we get ready to take a little break and let you listen in on some of the action or whatever. We're going to go down and get the book, get the names of the kids for this last game, and we'll be back at the start of this ball game.
We're back with India Allen, one of the players of the celebratory uh, Fort Patriots, who just won their game in the semifinals, going to the finals of the middle school championship. And first of all, I'd like to say congratulations. You played a very hard game. What did you feel throughout this game? As far as this game was going along, um,
Um, I took this game real personal because my sister, she was sick, and she was one of our best players. And if it wasn't for this game winning, then she wouldn't have been ever able to play with me in middle school again. So I took this game real personal for my sister.
okay, that was your driving force, huh?
Mhm.
Um, Ford, you got up on top of Richards, not by I mean I think 12, 13 points or so. Um, how were they able to come back on y'all? What was the breakdown? What did you feel was the breakdown?
We had got lazy on defense,
Hmm.
and we started turning the ball over, and we was arguing a lot.
Okay, and how did you kind of turn that around?
We stopped arguing so much; it just worked as a team to move the ball around.
Okay, and that seemed to work out very well for you. It seemed as though Richards kind of figured out once those shots fell. They had a few shots that kind of fell in the second half, brought it closer. How did you feel then?
Uh,
What was your feeling then when they started to come back and they had y'all really within 2 points? The scoreboard didn't show it because they missed a 3-pointer for 2 pointers twice. But how did y'all feel uh, having to face that and to see how they were coming back so aggressively?
we got really like we got really emotional and we started giving up and we started giving up. But our coach, at the end of the quarter, our coach talked to us and said, "Keep going, cause this game not over." And that reminded me of my sister.
Exactly, exactly. And that's the thing that a player has to have, to always have that push, that drive, never to give up. So I commend you for doing that, and I want to congratulate you on this win. You're going forward. Uh, you're going to play Aaron Combs. How do you feel about that?
It's gonna be a dog fight, but we gonna win.
Who are y'all really looking at to kind of shut down, or what's your game plan for that? Do
My
you
game,
understand your game plan for it now?
hmm
What's your game plan?
my game plan is to win, cause it'll be my first middle school championship, and I want to win it with my sister.
Okay, you seem to really appreciate and respect your sister. She's been I guess a driving force, a, a role model,
hmm
something for you to kind of drive towards, and so that's very good. How would you feel if you all were able to win the championship with you going out with you and your sisters together, as well as with your team, because basketball is a team sport. But we're talking about now two sisters being able to celebrate each one of
I
each
would
other.
feel really happy, and I would congratulate myself and thank my teammates for working hard
That's
to
right.
win.
That's right. We want to thank you, India, and I
And I
wish you
thank my
well.
coach. Shout out to my coach, Coach Ward.
Very good, very good. We want to thank you, baby, and we wish you well as with all the athletes.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Ah.
What's your last name? We're back with another player of the celebratory Fort Patriots. Germany Clayton had a wonderful game, very aggressive, never gave up, good hustle, good going to the basket, always going to the basket. What did you feel about this game?
I think we played one great game. At first, in the first half, I was down. I actually thought like we were gonna get like they was gonna win, but when she made her free throws, and then I got like everybody emotion like they was down,
Hmm.
but it came back up, and I was just like, oh yeah, we finna win this. We coming
Okay,
back.
okay. So, going into the game, what was the actual game plan as your understanding? What was your game plan against this team?
My game plan was I was just gonna like get all the rebounds, and just like have fun
Hmm.
and win.
Okay, okay. How did you feel when they were coming back and they were on a run and they got, I think, within 2 points, 2 to 4 points. How did you feel? Where was your mind there?
Um, I don't know. I got frustrated, and then I was just like, we gotta do something. We gotta pick it up, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, part of being an athlete is to play through. There's nothing wrong with getting frustrated and getting down, but sometimes you got to use that to fuel you, but still be a good sportsman. And I think you all done that, and I want to really commend you. How does it feel now going into the championship?
It felt very good. You know, did it last year. Do it again. So,
Okay, so how do you feel playing the team that you're coming up against? What do you plan on doing
um,
against this?
I don't know.
Have you ever studied the other team? I mean, do you
No,
know what their strengths are, their weaknesses, what you can do against the player that you potentially are opposing?
I didn't really study nobody. I
No.
just play.
Okay, okay. Well, we want to commend you. We want to thank you for speaking with us, and want to congratulate you on this run to the championship, and wish you well as though we do the others.
Thank you.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sweetie. We're back with Coach Shanika Ward. She is the coach of the Fort Patriots, who just won their game going into the finals. That's enabling them to play Aaron Combs. And Coach, that was a good win. That was a good win. How did you feel about that game? You had some little tight spots in there, especially in the end when Richards was making that run. What did you feel? What did you tell your girls?
I just told my girls to focus on what we do in practice. We work on a whole lot of man-to-man in practice.
Mm-hmm.
We were switching up the defenses. We were trying, different things, but they moved the ball really, really well,
Mm-hmm.
and they were getting those open shots. So the best call for myself and the coaching staff to put our players in a good position to win was to go man to man.
Mm-hmm.
So once we switched it up and went man to man, I knew we had a really, really good shot because we worked hard. We worked really, really hard in practice, and I feel as if our defense came on point, came in time.
So how did you feel when Richards was kind of chiseling that lead down and got to within 2 and 4 points, basically off the shot and some hustling? Well, how did you feel? What was your
Well,
communication to your
I
team?
knew the momentum was shifting.
Mm-hmm.
Richards is a really good team, and we were struggling out there without our floor general. Our
Mm-hmm.
point guard is out right now with the flu. We've had adversity all week long. We've had 2 or 3 starters out with the flu. Everybody's been sick, so I don't want to use that as an excuse or a crutch. So I told my teammates, hey, you know what? The ball handling drills that we work on at practice, you all just gotta step up, stop complaining, and get out there and just get the job done.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And as one of your players just said, she got a little frustrated. She got down. The kids were complaining and arguing amongst each other. What was your communications with them at that point?
I told them to be quiet. Just be quiet at this particular time and listen to the coaches. Just have the mental fortitude.
Mm-hmm.
Keep your head in the game and don't give up. They're gonna make a run. It's a game. It's a game of runs. That's basketball. And if you think that you're gonna come into a Muskogee County School District playoff game and blow people out, it's not gonna happen. I've been doing this 15 years, and when you get here, unless you have a super dominant team, everybody's pretty even. You just gotta do the small things.
Well, they seem to listen to what you say. They stayed together, had a little breakdown. But that's what you have to do as an athlete, a competitor. You have to push through it, get your head back into your game. And I think your kids did a wonderful job. As you say, it was a good job. It was a good game between the two teams. Richards was down most of the game, but for them to fight back and press through, shots start falling for them. That defense, that pressure in the end seemed to kind of frazzle y'all a little bit. And you want to take advantage of opportunities, and both teams seem to do it. So we want to congratulate you for this game and congratulate you on this next venture of the championship.
I really appreciate it, and I want to say thank you all to Money Boy and yourself for providing this platform to give the exposure to middle school basketball, because usually it's kind of like a high school thing.
Yep.
But
Yep.
as you can see, you look at the crowd right now,
Yeah.
there's more people that actually support middle school basketball.
Well, that's what I was telling him. You got a nice crowd here.
Yes.
You got good parent participation, and it does help for the morale of the kids.
Yes.
It wonderfully helps for the kids, and then it gives them an avenue for the kids themselves to go back and look at the games and then see what they've done, learn from what they've done, and also to be able to look at opposing teams to see what their teams are doing or what they're, if you're a guard, if you're a forward, then you get a chance to see other guards and forwards and see what you're playing up against, or if you're looking at one of a player, see what they're doing to kind of help your game, because the coach can say one thing and it's good and you can take from that, but what you do on the court and what you see, it really helps a great deal.
Yes, ma'am, you're right. And like I said, thank you all for providing this platform. Both teams fought,
Did very
and
well.
we came out on top. And, just to say, we were able to defend our championship.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you, love.
All right, we're here. Last game of the ball night. Last ball game of the day. Richards versus the guys from Hunt Avenue, Rockchild Falcons. Richards Warriors versus the Rockchild Falcons. The Falcons coming out sporting a brand new uniform. 6-1, Rockchild up. Rockchild lost their big guy, had a freak accident working out, broke his foot. He's out. Richards has the size. Rothschild has some guys who can flat out play. Number 5 for Rothschild Richardson is a dynamite young ball player. He can get it done. But I think Richards need to pound the ball inside and take advantage of their size and not settle for threes because they're much bigger than the Rothschild team.
Looks like Rothschild not scared to go to the boards, though.
We're back at it. 2:45 left in the first quarter. Last ball game of the day here on the Hill, Warren Buehler Court, Richard Mahone Gymnasium, Carver High School. Let me correct myself because they get mad. George Washington Carver High School. Was over there to the table talking to those 3 guys. If you got 3 guys from
Look at that pass.
big
Straight
time
down the
pass.
middle.
Richardson's a big time player for Rothschild. And again, Richards has the size advantage.
That was a very good, very attentive play there.
Steal. 8-1. Richards in a 1-3-1 zone defense.
And Rothschild doesn't seem to be trying to force anything.
He can shoot it. But again, Richard has the size. And I think what Richard needs to do is break whatever little pressure that Rothschild's going to throw at them. And I've never understood teams who have a size advantage and try to dribble through small guys. Throw the ball over the top. They
That's
can't
right.
get it.
That's right.
Like that right there. He just put his hands up. He didn't even have to jump, and it caused problems, that shot.
Take
But
advantage of his size.
Yeah, I would put these big boys in the paint and go to high-low action. That stuff right there, that's all day. Carson has to make the bucket. But you're bigger. You're much bigger than Rockchild team. So take advantage of the size. You're not gonna beat them in transition.
And
basketball.
then what you do is you wearing the other team out with your size.
Yep.
Because they're running all around trying.
Carson's at the line, shooting 2, trying to cut into this lead. 1:34 left in the first quarter. Short on the first free throw.
Yeah, he's completely flat on that. Had nothing on it.
Second was no good. Richards in a 1-3-1 zone defense, trying to keep them out of the lane, keeping their eye on the one shooter they have. Rockchild want to get in the passing lane or get in the lanes, attack the gaps. And they got this guy who can shoot the ball, and he's not going to shy away from shooting. Bucket on the board.
And gets his own rebound.
Yes. He can shoot it. They can shade toward him and make everybody else shoot jump shots. That's the strategy I would have for this against this game. Take the ball down on the offensive side of the ball, pound it inside, get buckets, put them in foul trouble, and now we got a different ball game. This is about strategy. It's not
Most
about
definitely.
What about who has the better team or better players. Like if you look at Richard Huddle and they come out and they got 2 more boys over there pretty tall in that comes in to play for them. But I would just go a high-low
But
action.
if you could play your game,
Yep.
if you could play your game and understand what you're playing up against, that's the strategy you need to make.
Corey West trying to get back to another championship.
Not try to play somebody else's game or allow them to play into their game.
Corey knocked off Aaron Cone in the city championship for football. And now he gets a chance to fight his way back to playing them again. And that's going to be interesting. Because those same 2 coaches that coach football, coach basketball. And if Rockchild can pull this off, it'll be playing each other again for the city championship in basketball. On Thursday at Columbus State University. But right now, I will go a high-low action. Put somebody on the block. He'll dive down right now. 4 should dive down and be wide open.
Good defense.
Rockchild's tough. They're going to fight. Richardson. Carson contest. Not good enough. 12-1. Rockchild.
And he put the ball out in front of him.
Yep.
Rothschild is playing some good defense. Even when Richards get the ball down low on the inside, Rothschild is playing some good defense.
I tell you what Rothschild is doing. Rothschild is playing tougher. They're out hustling him.
Yes.
And that's the end of the first quarter with Rothschild. Takes a 12-1 lead into the second quarter. Try to punch their
Richards is
tickets
kind of
into the
just
championship.
there. Right now, the kind of ball they're playing, they're just there.
You see teams like this, and me personally, when they don't come in with the emotion, you can look at Richards. They don't have the emotion that Rothschild's playing with. And playing the way they're playing now, they're gonna be a blowout.
Yeah.
But if they would play tough, just like Rothschild, they're the bigger team. They're the more physical team.
And if they played
be
their
different.
game.
Yeah. that.
Right now, they're just playing into Rothschild's
But again,
game.
when you don't have, like we say about this talent, when the talent is not spread out and you every night you're gonna win games on your side by 15, 20. Like in middle school, it's not as bad as it is in high school, but you know how the seasons change. Like a lot of the kids we saw how small Aaron Cone was when they went to their bench at the end of the game. That's how Aaron Cone team is gonna look next year. So imagine Aaron Cone team playing against this Richard team. That's what went on this year. You had a lot of teams with smaller kids, and you didn't get better because it was on 2 different sides. So hopefully they'll be able to put it together. Like I said, I would go big, put one in the middle, and play high-low basketball and try to get Rothschild in foul trouble because playing them on the perimeter, you ain't going to win this contest.
Doesn't look like it.
Nobody there to rebound, and Rich.
No. Again, Richards is just there. They're playing like they're just there. There's no way to me that Rothschild should be really getting the boards that they're getting as often as they're getting it.
Two shots. Mahomes will go to the line, shoot two, try to cut into this lead. 12-1, 5:33 left in the second quarter. First shot, no good.
They got to get free throws.
Any chance, they got to get points any way they can.
Anyway.
And right now, it's hard for them to score in the half court. They got to see something go through the hole.
Because they've done nothing in the first quarter.
Absolutely. 1 point in the first quarter. He missed both free throws. And this is what Rothschild want them to do, try to press them. You can't press Rothschild. Their point guard is too talented. He's going to break the press down by himself. Get back like you were doing. Play him in the zone. Zero is not on the floor. Yes, he is. But Zero, shade to Zero side. 5 is Richardson. He wants to get to the basket. Shade to Zero side. Force 5 to dribble drive into a host of defenders and give yourself a chance. But again, if you want to press Rothschild and they get a chance to get you in a track meet, you're in trouble.
It's open floor.
Second shot good, 13-1, 5:26 left in the second quarter. It's our last ball game of the day. Semifinal action. Turnover. Gary with the turnover, 6th grader. Been playing big time minutes for the Richards this year. Rothschild scrambling all types of ways. And again,
they're hungry. They're everywhere.
Testing everything up
they're
on the
everywhere.
basket.
Even the rebound. Richards is mostly standing around.
Backside, good pass.
Oh, nice pass.
And the extra pass. 15-1.
Yeah, Richards is going to have to. I think at this point I'll call timeout. You got to say something to your kids. You got to say something to your kids at this point.
Sub again. Carson Thomas comes back in the game for Richards. Rothschild's going to live with them taking those shots.
And look at the positioning up under the basket.
They're not in position to get any offensive rebound, and Rothschild's there.
None
they
at
want
all.
to fly out.
Even on the offensive boards. And see, this is the thing that it does. This lead gives Rothschild an opportunity to move the ball around and take their time. And this is what they're doing.
Richardson with another penetration and dish. 17-1, 3:38 left.
And it's running down the clock for Richards.
The energy that Rothschild is playing with. And Richards is steady settling for threes and jump shots.
Totally different. Look how many red shirts was around that ball. 3 red shirts was around that ball.
Another dish. Attacking dish by Richardson. 19-1, 3:10 left.
Rothschild is completely in control.
No, that Richardson came in as if they knew they were beat. from the beginning, and they have not shown
No.
any life of a
No
fight.
aggression, no passion.
19-1.
Walking off the court like they're already defeated.
Again, the winner of this game will take on the Aaron Cohen Bulldogs.
And it makes a big difference because when you got Rothschild coming out there playing like I'm a winner, and you got Richards walking off the court like we just here, and they're playing like that.
I'm
themselves in a position.
I'm gonna move ahead to if they don't change it, I'm gonna move ahead already to the championship game. Rothschild and Aaron Cohen went into the game, and it was supposed to be a blowout. Aaron Cohen was supposed to beat Rothschild by 3 touchdowns. Rothschild ended up winning the game. I think they think the same way.
So you're saying that possibly it's going to be a repeat in the basketball?
Rothschild, if Aaron Cohen can't use their size, Rothschild's going to get them in a track meet, and they'll win their second championship. These guys, some of the same guys that play football as well. They'll win their second championship.
You see, Richardson's breaking down just off of that turnover. Look at how
you can't. It's still so much basketball.
They're responding to the
but you
turnover.
can't panic and go into a full court man-to-man with them because that's what this is what Rothschild wants you to do.
Yeah, they want you to spread the floor.
Yeah, because this guy cannot guard Richardson, and he's gonna get to the basket whenever he wants.
Every time. Look at that. Look at that. And he was already committed once he got that. Once he got that step on him, he was committed.
Over with. 2:30, 19-1.
They got to find some kind of way to stop Rothschild or get on a run. They have to.
Well, again, Tracy, what you've been talking about is the fight in them. You look at their body, look at the body language on the bench. The fans are not involved. You ain't giving the fans nothing to cheer for. It's 20-1.
And an offensive rebound.
And that's just
control of the ball.
That's a want to.
I don't even think I would have took that shot. I just moved the ball around. We up by 19 points. Look at that hustle. And Richards is just standing around waiting for the ball to come to them, too. They really have no movement.
The team with the hustle, the team with the boys who want it, the team is up by 19 right now. Richards is waiting for something to happen instead of forcing something.
Yeah, they just standing around, waiting for the ball to come to them.
Cannot go. Good block.
But if you notice, that's open every time down low. One pass away.
Well, he forces the help.
Yeah.
Because, again, you're going out there trying to guard him. He's not a three-point shooter. He's not a jump shooter. He wants to do this right here.
And he's getting a step on you.
So sag back off of him. Even if you want to play man, hit the man that's guarding him back in the paint.
And then what is he doing? Either he's going to take it to the hole or drop it off.
That's it.
But
the thing about it right now, the difference in this game right now is that in middle school there's no shot clock. So I'm pretty sure what Corey West, if I would do, if they drop back off him, I'll hold the ball. I'm up 20.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Move it.
Just hold the ball and not even do anything. Make them come out.
Just move it around.
But you can't. I mean, again, if they sag
and if you
back,
get open, take it. But I mean,
21-1
to 1
with 132, you have scored 1 point in the whole entire first half.
And I don't think nobody foresaw this.
No.
Not in the semifinal. You worked this hard to get to this point, and you scored 1.5 points.
21-20, 127 left. And nobody went for the ball.
I mean, they're just standing around.
I know Coach saying, please clock run out so we can get into halftime and regroup. Jenkins is a young coach over there at Richards. Pretty good coach.
Okay.
But you can't do anything about this when your kids not competing. Like they're not even.
And 5 is doing the same thing every time.
I mean, you can't guard him. He's dynamite with the ball in hand. You can't guard him man to man. You got to extend your zone out to force him to play, but you cannot guard him man to man. That's another turnover.
Look, Rothschild is going to the ball every time.
Foul hit.
Rothschild is going to every loose ball.
And the clock is steady running. That clock lady's had a hard time today.
And the referees ain't trying to stop it. How many seconds ran off of that?
About 30. 29.7 seconds left.
Yeah, Rothschild is completely in control of this game. It's like Richard's not even out there playing. Again, look at offensive rebound. Look at the hustle.
And there's no way they should be getting offensive
And nobody on Richard's team even got off the floor.
.7 seconds left. 25-1.
With the opportunity to get 2 more going to the free throw with some free shots.
And I know
and
all
a stop clock.
I know all the little boys, the 6th graders on the bench are saying, please keep playing the way y'all playing.
So I can play.
We can get in the game. First one's good. Mills checks in the game. Peach's grandbaby there. It's Loretta. That's her grandbaby. 27-1 with 15 seconds left in the first half. Richards has only been able to put 1 point on the board. And he traveled.
And he totally out of control. Nowhere to go. Nowhere at all. And he had a player to pass it off to.
.3 seconds left, 27-1. Rothschild has the ball. And that's the end of the first half. Rothschild, 27. Richards, 1. We're going to take a break right here in halftime action and come back for the last half of basketball for today. Here at Carver High School, Warren Wheeler Court, Richard Mahone Gymnasium, on the hill, George Washington Carver High School.
We got 10 days. We got some bad time. Well, I ain't gonna tell you. It's gonna come today. It's gonna come tomorrow.
We're back as we get ready for the third quarter, the second half of the final ball game of the night of today. Rockchild 27, Richards 1. Never seen nothing like this before.
Might check out number 2 holding his own.
For who?
Number 2 for Rothschild. He trying to push him back and intimidate him. And he's the smallest somebody on the floor, and he ain't having it.
Rockchild in 2-2-1 full court press. Carson turns it over. Brooks kicks it out. Shot wide open.
Good ball movement.
Lewis has not been on as usual. And that's bad. When Lewis is not on, you're still up 26 points.
And look how many times they've gotten the ball on the opposite end just by taking the ball away. Back to back.
5:14 left in the third quarter. Crossover. Dish.
Look,
Little other man.
Look
and look at him.
Look. All right.
Little Michael Jackson. Little Michael Jackson made a pass.
Okay. See, I love that.
Critton with a great pass.
I
Finally,
mean,
they
just
get a
playing
bucket.
with heart. Skill, of course, but just playing with heart.
Richards finally scored their first bucket of the game. Had one free throw. Now they finally scored their first bucket. Unbelievable in the second half of the semifinals playoff game.
And Rothschild is continuously getting the ball to the open man.
29-3. And again, you it's almost like you gotta, the clock is against you because it's not a shot clock, but you almost gotta sell out and play like a tight matchup zone so that they don't just break you down. But again, like coach is taking Richardson out of the game. So now you might want to go man to man and force the little guys to handle the ball. But Critton just shows you that he can handle it. But coaches got Richardson sitting down, which is smart. You up 26. Don't risk him getting hurt if the game.
Why?
Get close.
Why risk it?
Get back close. You always can go back with it, but don't risk
26
him.
points.
26 and
And they're still playing aggressively.
And Richards has shown no life as if they want to come
exactly.
back.
Look,
Another
offensive
offensive
rebound.
Put back. And the smaller team is outworking the bigger team.
Listen. I mean, that's all game. The whole game, Rothschild has put themselves in the position for the rebound. Look at the turnovers.
He's going to pull this.
Going to the hole.
Pass.
Look.
Drop off.
Look.
Dish. And they're just having fun now.
That's it.
Boys on Hunt Avenue.
This is exhibition.
Is doing some hunt. (33-5). 3:55 left.
And why should you foul or force anything? Rothschild is in an excellent position now. They don't have to force anything.
Travel.
Yeah.
Reed. Turns it over.
Drag that foot. And not saying that the game is over with, but if Rothschild just play their game.
I don't know what game you watching. This is over.
Huh?
It's just a matter of the time running out. This game is over. Richard has no life. So you can say
I
that.
just didn't want
no,
to.
but no, ain't no sense of lying. Tell the truth.
No, I ain't lying.
No, but listen. We talked
you
about
gotta
Richard.
give some encouragement.
Richard girls team kept playing hard.
Yeah, they did.
Veteran boys were down. They kept playing hard. These guys are not even competing
Well,
right now. And
because I'm talking about time,
Let me
but
say
in
this.
play, there's no chance.
But let me say this.
No opportunity.
I
in play.
know what these guys are capable of doing, and I'm disappointed because I know how much better they are than what they're showing now. So I'm disappointed.
I mean, they would have had to be better than this to get to this point.
Yes, absolutely.
5 points.
5 points.
In the third quarter is almost over with.
Come on now. And
So
you talking about this game ain't over.
You would have had to play better.
This game ain't over. I don't know what basketball. I don't know what.
Well,
I don't know
I'm
the difference
saying
between
in
a basketball
time.
and a football.
I'm saying in time, but definitely in play, it's over. 'Cause
I don't know who else is on this chat, but I want y'all to comment on that on Tracy's comment that this game is not over.
it ain't over.
I want y'all to tell me whether or not this is over.
I mean, the possibility that Richards is gonna win.
There's
I
a
don't
possibility
think,
it might
I don't think
rain
that gonna
today.
happen. But
There's a great possibility
yeah,
it might
I don't
rain.
think that gonna happen.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I'm talking in time.
Yeah, they got enough time.
I'm talking in time.
Yeah, they got
What
enough
they say?
time.
What they say?
What they say, Doc? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's real. It's real. Believe me, it's real.
At this point, you're in the semifinal game. So you played this hard to get here, and you got 5 points.
Anthony Wright said, over with. Tell you. Tucker with the bucket. 7-33, 3 minutes left in the game. But again, for all the people that are looking and watching this game, don't get it twisted. I'm not talking bad about the Richard boys. These kids are talented. I have never seen them play this bad.
They just didn't come to play today.
They seem like they were beat before they stepped on the court. Rothschild came out like storm.
Yeah, they did not come to play today.
Now, do they have a chance to make it closer, make it a better game? I think so. But I think once Coach go back to Richardson at the point guard, you got to think about it right now. No, there's not a starter on the floor for Rothschild. And they still breaking the press.
And getting to the hole. Yeah, he traveled. Trying to do too much.
Adrian McLaurin is watching. Again, y'all, it's not too late. It is not too late. Please donate to the Cash App, man. We had a goal of $400 today. Trying to pour into more equipment and more things to get and to give our community and give our youth. And we need your help. Go to Moneyboy, $, y'all know quite naturally Cash App. You got to go to $, Moneyboy TV is the Cash App. It's not too late.
Offensive rebound and a bucket.
I'm gonna spend my time talking about donation. This game over with. We need some help. Help us. 35-8, because ain't nothing we can do for Richards right about now. Yeah, that's what we said. That's what I'm talking about, Doc. We want to give y'all new different camera angles. We got cameras where we want to put people on the floor interviewing coaches. You see, we're interviewing coaches at halftime and after the game. We want to be able to go have people at the door to interview the coaches as they're going into halftime, as they're coming out halftime, in the huddle. We got all this stuff, and we got more stuff that we're trying to do. Gonna need more bodies. Got a bunch of young kids that helping out with the Shaw High School that does a great job and did a great job for high school football. But
Tick. He basically picked that boy up. Now you gotta do something about that one. You gotta do something about that.
I mean, the ref.
He totally he picked the boy up.
Again, if you just look at this, y'all. Go to Money, but get off Facebook. Get off Facebook. So if you're looking at Facebook now, watching what we're doing, y'all. Go to, if everybody's on Facebook watching it live now. Tony Adams, I see you just got on here. Miss Pace, you've been a trooper all day. Get off Facebook and go to Moneyboy TV page, and we're live streaming this. You see the same game on that platform. This is the direction we're trying to go in to help out. You know, it's just like Facebook, but you'll be able to see all the different things. that we're doing for our youth and our community. So again, if y'all can, I know some of the people that have been here, Miss Patient been here, go to Money Boy TV, and you can see the same identical game on our site, on Doc site rather. And again, we're looking for y'all. We'll be all live events, everything, youth football, youth basketball, this flag football coming up for girls, all this different stuff, man. But we need y'all help. So again, 36-8, 202 left. We need some donations. Miss Pace, thank you for what you gave. Don't know what it was. Tony Adams, you got plenty of money. Send Doc Cash App, a donation, $ Money Boy TV to the Cash App. We're trying to raise $400 a day. I don't know where we are or how close we got. But even if we're not close to it, y'all pass the word on to a friend, to pass it on to another friend, that you still can donate even after this game. We're going to probably be covering the middle school championship as well at Columbus State. But we need your help. Shot goes up. No good. Rockchild comes out. Lewis pushing the ball to the
Nice
floor.
pass. Nice
and
pass.
there go the little man. Peanut. Miss Pace, we definitely trying to do that. We want to come out for travel ball. We're going to be hosting 2 or 3 tournaments ourselves here this summer. Myself, we're going to be doing a lot of travel ball, trying to do a lot of things, man. But again, if y'all could know what's in this guy's mind as far as the things that he want to do and what he can do, all he needs is a little help. And y'all, again, you'd be amazed at you know, if a lot of people do it, that means one person ain't got to pay a lot for it.
Number 2 easily was at the line. He could have stepped back in and got his own rebound, but he was still just standing around, giving Rothschild the opportunity to just step in and get the rebound. And that's what they've been doing the whole game.
And you think they still going to come back?
I said they had time. I ain't said they coming back.
They going to come back next year. They'll be back. They'll be back next year. This is over. This is over right here, man. They get ready. These boys here.
I didn't say they was coming back. I said they had time. And they did. They had time, Mike. But
38 to
playing
8.
the way they playing.
They'll score 8 points
impossibility.
in almost 3 quarters.
Impossibility. And they're still not aggressive.
No. I think they was, like I said, they was waiting for something to happen instead of forcing something to happen. Rothschild came out there forcing something to happen.
Now look, hands on the hips, hands on the head.
That's the way our kids are these days. They don't know. Again, we try to talk about teaching them how to fight and fight through adversity. Right now, to me, I think it's too late. But early in the game, even after halftime, you turn around at the end of the third quarter, you cut it to 10. It's still a ball game. But you didn't come out. You were down 20-something. If you cut it to 10 or 12 and going into the fourth quarter, you got a chance.
And you got these smaller players opposing every play.
Exactly. They're not. It's nothing easy. And no matter what group Coach Corey West throw in for Rothschild, it still hasn't been easy for Richards. Another long 3, and you got all these big boys in the game, and you shoot 3s. So they're pounding it in.
And then you got the smallest of players in position to get the rebound.
Exactly.
I mean, they should in no way be getting the rebound, but they're in position that Richard has to go over the back.
Yep. And that's work.
And sometimes not even jumping.
That's because you get out work.
Nice shot.
Big time 3 by Mahone. Block shot. Rolls for Rothschild. And again, these kids playing for playing time. They playing hard too.
Yeah, because their leading team players are off the bit. They're gone.
Yeah.
These like you said, this is second tier doing holding them.
These are the B team kids right here that are on the floor now. And Richards still can't take control of that.
Look how many rebounds that they've gotten.
Yeah.
Back to back to back to back.
47.2 seconds left. 38-12. Rockchild up. Going to the free throw line. That's try to put a 40 piece up. Number 14, Thomas at the line for Rockchild, trying to put his name in the scorebook. First one rims out. And I'm telling you, Coach Corey West has put in everybody in a uniform and played in this game. Next one goes in, 39-12.
For some good time, too.
Yes.
And they're playing.
Floater. Gary. 14 comes back to, I'm coming back at you. Thomas playing for playing time, trying to impress his coach for next year. Letting him know, hey,
I'm here.
I'm here. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be here for you again next year. Thomas at the line, 27.7 seconds left, 39-14 Rockchild. And there's that 40 piece. 40-14.
Both.
This is the first game I've heard where I have not heard Coach Corey West yelling. And he ain't had
Well,
nothing to yell
why
about.
should he?
I bet he gonna be mad at the team. They ain't giving nothing to fuss about.
Why should he?
Normally you can hear Corey West voice all the way up here.
But he can save it today.
He can save it. The big man comes to the game. Big Turner. Mahomes drives again. And look at that. Could have easily gave up on the play. Still.
Nice pass.
And they scored a bucket. 18. To 41. And we got one more quarter of this. You out here way up. I wish I could leave with you. But I can't go nowhere. We got one more quarter. 41-18. Them boys from Hunt Avenue, they coming to see the Maricon Bulldogs on Thursday night.
Y'all come see us, baby.
Hey, that's the principal.
And I ain't hard to find.
Oh, he said he ain't hard to find. That's the principal, Coach Stephon Lawrence. He said that in the playoff. He told me to come out there and do an interview for him in the playoff, but Rockchild won, so I couldn't go out there and do the interview. Rockchild, it's going to be a ball game prediction, sir. What are your predictions for the game on Friday?
Hey,
on
baby.
Thursday? Rockchild by 10. These guys are Rockchild by 10.
Oh, Carmen Kendrick. What game?
YMCA game gonna be better than this. I'm going to see the Y. I'm going to the Y. See me a good ball game. Bucket up. Richards on the way back. 20-41. Coach going back with a couple of his starters. Put his two eighth graders on the floor to try to close this out. And we got a discrepancy in the book.
5 fouls for number 10, and he's going for the remainder of this game. Unless some magic happens for the Richard Warriors. Richardson again. Sat down a whole quarter, come back out like he'd been playing the whole game. Blows past the man. Go to the line to complete the three-point, play the old-fashioned way. 43-20, and the clock is still running. The clock lady had a hard day today.
A very hard
I'll tell
day.
you. Go back and watch this game. I'm going to be glad Doc couldn't keep up with the clock tonight. We couldn't plug into the clock because y'all would have seen this. This clock lady has had a hard time today, baby. Richardson almost steal. Mahone, nowhere to go. Carson comes up with it. Ball goes out of bounds and goes back over to Rockchild. 4:51 left in the fourth quarter. And look like we're going to have a repeat of the middle school football championship. Rockchild versus Aaron Cone. Richardson to the basket. Misses the layup. Carson comes up with a rebound. Stolen. And the basket is good by Chester. Number 10 for Rockchild. Rockchild still applying a soft 2-2-1 full court press. And a steal by Lewis. He's not used to shooting layups. He like to shoot the three ball, but he got this one.
And the free throw.
Amber go to the line to try to complete the three-point play the old-fashioned way, and there go that clock again.
It's still running.
Still running. They better get another clock person for the championship. I'll tell you what. Better get another clock person. You don't get. Hey, listen. You gonna cheat me out of my time. You don't know how that. Now this game it don't matter.
But championship.
Championship game. Them points and that time, the little time we need, man. It can matter, man. The clock later. I know for one time it with 37 seconds ran off. 37 whole seconds ran. I would count. 48. In the words of Coach Wallace Davis, 48-20 with 4 minutes left in the ball game. Mahone, long three ball, no good. Big time rebound by the big man Floyd.
I mean, they're playing like they're in a game now,
but you can't stop that man.
It ain't. Yeah,
that
it
man
ain't
there
working.
doing what he want to do.
Yeah,
50-22, 3:39 left.
From the beginning to the end, he doing his own thing. Getting the rebound again, in position for the rebound.
Exactly. When you're that small, you're outmanned as far as height wise. You got to be in great position.
Yeah,
and
they're
Rockchild
doing
has been
it
there all day
all
long.
night. All night they on the inside position. Even with players 5 feet, 5'2", they're getting rebounds.
Number 3, he can't be 4 but 4'8". I seen him get 2 rebounds. Come on. Lewis up the floor to Richardson. Bucket. Now I'll take him out right now. I'll get him out of the game because I wouldn't want nobody to come
you
up
wouldn't
on
want him to get hurt.
roll his ankle or anything
unnecessarily.
like that. Double dribble.
Even just what he did now, you see how he jumped. Only thing that player had to do was run past him and his shoulder catch his leg.
And on the floor he is.
Yeah. Something as simple as that. I'm not saying we want that to happen, but we're just saying.
You up 30.
Why take that chance?
Yes. Right now, he need to go back to what he did. If he win by 10 now, he going to win this game. They ain't going to come back.
It's 30 points.
30-point lead with 33 minutes. They ain't scored 30 points in 24 minutes. You think they're going to score 30 in 2 minutes? That ain't finna happen.
3 rebounds. 3 offensive rebounds.
And look at this. Coach Corey West is in the lobby coaching. Put the camera on Coach Corey West. Look where he is. This man ain't on the bench. 30-point lead. Take it, man. I would take my players out the game now. I wouldn't risk anybody getting hurt.
Yeah, take them out.
Especially these two. 0 and 5. You don't go into the championship game playing without these two. And Richardson Lewis had not played well.
I mean, that kid just in the play we talking about had a chance that he could have got hurt. Just take him out.
And he don't know what one way to go, and that's hard.
Yeah.
So you got
it. He's been doing it the whole time.
Exactly.
So it's a great possibility and chance that he can get hurt because he's putting himself in that position.
Doc has zoomed in on the coach, and I've never seen a coach in the weight room while his team is playing. This man is in Carver High School weight room coaching. I never seen him before. They ain't got no chance. He ain't worried about it. 2:18 left, 52-22. Rockchild, the boy from Hunt Avenue, over Richards.
Falcons.
Warriors. I'm anxious to see this game between Rockchild and Aaron Cohn on Thursday.
Well, just being a Falcon myself, I must say, I'm enjoying it.
You are?
I am. I wish Richards would have came to play a little bit better.
And one.
Look, they just doing whatever they want at free will.
I'm talking about anybody he put in the game, they come in, they
just
play
doing
hard.
whatever they want to at free will.
Barnett will go to the line, try to complete the three-point play the old-fashioned way. 1:53 left, 54-22.
Like you said, Richards didn't come to play. Not this game of basketball.
Miss. Again, I just hope Coach can get out of here with nobody getting hurt because, again, I would hate to see him not be able to go into the championship game. But I would get all my players out now. Because somebody get mad and go out. First three of the night for Lewis. He naturally knocked those down.
Well, they definitely didn't need it tonight.
57-22, 1:18 left in the ball game. Gary, long three. No good. Big rebound by number 24, Lockhart for Rockchild. Gary, one man to beat, pulls up. No good. Gary again. No good. Ball goes out of bounds off of Lewis' hand. 46.6 seconds. 47.6 seconds.
35.
22-57.
35 point.
35-point win. Lead. Carson. Shots up. No good. Outlet to the little man. Block shot. Carson said, give me that. .6 seconds left. 22-57. And again, the matchup we will have on Thursday in the girls' game. Fort Lady Patriots will defend their championship and take on the Aaron Cohen Bulldogs, a rematch of last year's championship game. Aaron Cohen versus Fort in the girls' matchup. And to top it off, the nightcap is going to be the Rockchild Falcons from Hunt Avenue taking on the Aaron Cohen Bulldogs to see who will wear the crown. Rockchild shocked the world during the football season by upsetting Aaron Cohen. And I know both of these coaches are the head coaches of the football team as well as the basketball team. And I know Coach Stallings, if I'm saying his name right, is going to try to get his get back. But I know Corey West, knowing Corey West, how I know him, he's going to try to get another championship and have another parade in the hallway. They had a parade in the hallway at Rockchild. Peanut, up, no good. .2 seconds left. 22-57. The boys from Hunt Avenue will go on to play in the championship to take on the Aaron Cohen Bulldogs.
Yeah, I don't think nobody saw this.
Not this game. I never would have thought it would be a blowout like this. But hey, it is what it is.
It happens.
We're going to try to get Corey West for a brief interview as we get ready to wrap up here on the hill, Warren Buehler Court, Richard Mahone Gymnasium, George Washington Carver High School, where they're hosted the Muskogee County School District City Middle School City Championship, City semifinal games. Championship games will be on Thursday at Columbus State University. Time to be announced. Or at least I don't know the time as of yet. Yes, sir. Thursday. Thursday, CSU. What's up, baby? Same to you. Same to you.
Are you related to Reggie Jenkins?
That's my first cousin.
Okay, because him and I grew up and we're good buddies together. Yeah. And I told him, I said, yeah, I'm going to this. That's my cousin. And I met him today for a little bit to help kids with baseball and stuff.
He played big time baseball at Shaw.
Okay. Yeah, he and I, we grew up in the played against each other in Little League and the Babe Ruth stuff. We played together. We became pretty damn good friends. But anyway, he said, I'm going to call him, tell him to look at the mom. Just tell him I said, hey, I appreciate it.
What's up, little boy? Again, we got we coming up here. I might not want to interview him with this Georgia Bulldog stuff on. Corey West. Let me give me these headphones here. We're here with Corey West. Listen, we got a rematch. We got a rematch. Everybody called it. Aaron Cohen Bulldogs were the favorites. I'm going to say it now. You know me. I don't care about telling the truth.
Yeah, I agree with
They
you.
were the favorites this year in the football championship.
I agree with
and
you.
you knocked them off.
Yeah.
They are the favorites in the championship on Thursday. What do you got to say about? Hey, listen, you from Phoenix City now. We don't hold back.
Hey, so listen, those guys they've been having a great run for the past 3-4 years. So you know, they play hard. Great group of kids. So they should be the favorite.
Should be the favorite.
Should be the
What
favorite.
What are you saying for the what can the fans, for the people that are watching us on Monday Boy TV Thursday night? What time is the game? You know?
I think 7.
7 o'clock. 7 o'clock at Columbus State. What can the folks look for if they come out and them boys from Hunt Avenue?
Hey, you're gonna get a good game. You're gonna get good sportsmanship. You're gonna get the way the game of basketball should be played. And I think this is a great group of guys who are showing that it has been a gap of basketball in Columbus over the past few years. But I think, you know, I'm speaking for my guys. I think these guys don't get a lot of credit for what they do. They play great team ball. You're gonna get a good matchup.
Good matchup. Again, man, look, Tracy, she gone, but man, she was having a hard time of you watching Richardson and Lewis stay on the floor. She's like, get him out. You know, she went to Rothschild too because she don't want no injuries. She wanted to make sure.
That's
so
right.
again, man, you're going in this game. I know they're bigger, but as you can see, Richards was bigger than you guys tonight, and it didn't matter.
You're missing your big guy, Big Levi.
Right.
I know you guys have made the adjustment to play without him. How are you going to try to neutralize some of that size that Aaron Cone has? I know you might not know now, but you go into it this week, but you got to try to.
It's really simple. We're just gonna play defense. We're a defensive-oriented team. We let our defense create offense. So that's what we're gonna play. We're gonna play Rockchild, Hunt Avenue, Rock Boys basketball.
Well, again, we're looking forward to it. Thursday, 7 o'clock, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make sure we have the time. We'll be there. The guys from Hunt Avenue, they brought out them brand new uniforms. The boys got some sporting brand new uniforms. Hey, somebody told me they got another box on the porch. They waiting. They gonna spoke some blue.
They got another set.
They got another set. They're gonna spoke for the championship. So again, man, hey, for all you guys come out. Again, if you're a parent of any athletes, not just the ones that are playing today, create your profile. Go to Moneyboy TV and create your profile. You don't know what it does for us to be able to shine and spotlight your kid. It doesn't cost you anything to do that. It's free. Doc does a great job with carrying on and getting all this stuff out for the kids, man. So again, we want to say thank you to him, and we're looking forward to seeing this big matchup, man. Rockchild again, the rematch. I mean, y'all made a lot of people mad coming out of that stadium earlier for the football season. So we're gonna see can you pull off again.
Yeah, we're trying to do the same thing at Columbus State.
All right. Good luck, my boy, and we will see you on Thursday. Hey, man, I'm Mike Woods. Tracy don't have no headphones on. We're out of here. We've been here all morning. We got here at 6:15 this morning. And lying nothing for nobody to tell him. See, hey, listen, we have not watched a ball game. We finna go watch some real basketball because we got that wasn't nothing. That game was a blowout. We going out to the Y and watch some good ball games. So again, we going to the Y and watch a ball game because that's what we just saw there. Rockchild, I think Richard didn't show up for that game. But anyway, we're out of here. We'll see you Thursday. Moneyboy TV, go out, create your profile. You still got a chance to send some donation to the Cash App. $ Moneyboy TV, $ Moneyboy TV. Please send some money out for the Cash App. This guy's doing great things for this community and for these kids, man. And once again, we'll see you guys Thursday. We're out of here.
All right. Appreciate it, Doc.